every time that they talk, say Nigerians are a reflection of who it be say their leaders be. And every time I tell myself, say, I'm not be reflection of any leader. Oh, sorry, no leader be reflection of me. Tinubu, Babangida, Obasanjo, Buhari, none of them be a reflection of me. As Nigerians, they hustle for the 2027 election, and the temper and emotions on they go high, well, especially considering the party with the only hope will be the ADC. We can't be like say waiting, give them hope pass, especially the movement of the Kwankwaso of this youth. Always say they must vote now. It be like say that hope, they turn too much hope again. Because as we talk like right now, some move don't they? We won't shift that narrative because we don't hear story what tell on yesterday talk say the head of Kwankwasia movement for inside Kaduna State under the order of Kwankwaso in don't dump the ADC to where that not the matter. And then would come to here say on Monday Kwankwaso go leave ADC to where that another matter. So you see plenty matter diagram we be so good talk about. But in all of this, where the Nigerian people did for inside this matter. Remember, say the ADC itself still, get cases and litigations and we be say it is sort out. But waiting be the hope of Nigerians say then go feel build their country for inside this 2027 election. But beyond that, Nigeria itself gone. Yesterday I tell on I say US Justice Department released names of Nigerians. In fact, then talk and say now Nigerian fraudsters targeted US. Then talk and like say now Nigerians, the whole of Nigerians come together, like come cool down, targets people away from US to come defraud them. That particular report, it don't pain a lot of us. I think this is that report there. Let me see whether I can get it. Yeah, 25 defendants. I will get the real headline. So, this matter, it don't spoil, follow for things. So we say they spoil the names of Nigerians. Where? As most Nigerians on the talk, say, waiting we do again. Why it be say anywhere where we go, it be like say, our name no good for whistle again. And of all times, so it can be like say, our name no good for whistle. Good for whistle. It can't be a time where we say they complain about the kind of leadership we get. Now, see the report to US Justice Department bring out. US businesses and individuals were targeted and hacked by Nigerian-linked fraud organizations. That's what they put on. Nigerian-linked fraud organizations. It's one painful body well, especially when you look at those names. You see plenty US citizens, their name inside there. You look at those names, you see some names will be other African countries' names where Nigerians know the why EBC US them. Call the talk saying Nigerian linked. They don't call Ghana, Nigeria stroke Ghana linked or Nigerian US Ghana linked. They don't put it like that. They just say Nigerian linked. So my people, welcome to Updates with Precious. It always give me joy to bring on an updates of all the things that they share for inside our country. Another day to bring on to read them where they share for inside our country. Oh yeah, sharp today. I don't waste your time. I go still bring on a quick update to after this live. But for now, Madam Aisha is safe for day inside our studio. Oops, where she can't day now? Oh, she been there inside our studio to join us quickly. Make for fit talk matter we get to do with things where they share for inside our country. But I be like say her network don't boot her out. We will try bring her back sharply so that she will feel rejoin this conversation. Make I find out. I don't know what's happen. No network. Make I try to see her. Okay. Okay, so I think she just got busy on the call and she will try to join us. But meanwhile, why would you talk that one? Make her quickly go bring on us some headlines and with the share for inside our country. Why would they wait for her to join us now? So very quickly to some of the headlines the way we say the share for inside our country and things really happen for inside our country. Quickly before Madam Aisha rejoin us, Peter Obi Kwankwaso defection still under probability. NDC. Now they talk that one. So in case you don't understand that story, man, just given a small preamble, just small chicken preamble. As Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC), Abdul Mumin Ohaire Abdul Salam, he don't talk say the defection of Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso from the African Democratic Congress (ADC) to the APC remains under probability. That means there's a talk already. Remember, there was a time I told you on this show a week ago, 2 weeks ago, say the NDC they woo Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, made them come join them, right? Okay. Now, Abdul Salam was reacting to reports that Obi and Kwankwaso are set to join the ADC. Now, a report had quoted Abdul Salam as lending credence to the planned defection. So, reacting to the developments today, Saturday, he said, my recent response to rare inquiry by a print journalist regarding the possibility of defections of the of Dr. Rabiu Kwankwaso and Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, both of the ADC, dwelt more on the realm of possibility rather than certainty. That is to say that it's still there on whether probability than whether it dey sure or not, but they never too dey sure. While other rumors they carry and say, Kwankwaso now Monday, now you don't leave to the ADC. What is really going on with the ADC? Now, this unequivocal clarification of the party is coming on the heels of politically sensitive reportage by a print media, which some media houses and news channels are already referencing and getting over sensational of in the, I mean, they're getting over sensational of course, in the public space. So, for the purpose of clarity, the NDC, said the NDC wishes to restate and maintain its policy posturing on the positive or sensitive issues of defections by politicians and potential electoral candidates who feel dissatisfied in their various political parties. Now, Abinisho, he said, our party has been calling on both Peter Obi and Kwankwaso and the opposition politicians generally to join what we call the Noah's Ark. Say and then be the Noah Ark. When the rain they fall, they will help lift us up. For no drown. Yeah. Being floated by the national leader of the party, especially considering the unique ideologies and policy pillars upon which the NDC was built. Now, this suffices to say we do not foreclose nor coax the defection scenarios to favor one party, as we believe politicians are free to move to any party of their choosing. Again, he said, we hereby restate that while discussions with key opposition leaders, including many APC politicians, are still ongoing. The hierarchy of the NDC shall continue to keep their doors or the doors of the party open for whoever wants to come into the party's fold to salvage the nation. So, in the light of the facts so presented in the explanatory press release, the NDC has not foreclosed the defections of the duo of Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso and Peter Obi and others, even though discussions have been going on among the opposition parties on the possibility of an alliance to build a multi-party momentum towards the 2077 polls. That now we've seen a bit said and talk. But is that all that you need to know about this conversation? I'm coming back. I just take on and giving them more headlines. Talking about defections right now. Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed don't finally dump PDP. He don't join APM this time around. So now APM now he don't carry him both go join now. Taraba APC stakeholders criticized Governor Kefas urge Kente to join 2027 race. Governor Finturi picks senatorial form for Adamawa North ahead of 2027 election. You see, I don't want to say I'm tired of Nigerian politics because the thing they headaching me. It's headaching my headache. Okay, all right. Let's see. 2027 battle for Zamfara North Senatorial District thickens as Shinkafi picks APC form. Obidient movement urges calm amid opposition realignment. And then we are crisis-free party. APM declares and welcomes Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed. We will field credible candidates in 2027. ADC insists, say they must be the party and they must field candidates. Now, Ikeja Electric blames reduced grid allocation for Lagos power outage. It's false. Dangote opens up on alleged rift with Tony Elumelu. Say him and Tony Elumelu don't get any problem. But let's just move on to other issues very quickly. What do we have here? Osun Police deny alleged attack on Governor Adeleke's son. IGP sets up violent crime response unit across Nigeria. Nigerian Army clarifies arrest of blogger Justice Crack. Khan urges Taraba farmers headers to embrace peace ahead of farming season. Farmers headers to embrace peace. Christian Association of Nigeria, make farmers and headers embrace peace. Christian Association of Nigeria, make farmers and headers embrace peace. I don't understand, because the farming as an occupation, the farmers, their farm, they statutory, you need to move. They had headers their own, they move. So if headers they fit, they head their heads for one corner, and farmers deserve get their farm for one corner. We think will make them get crisis, as one they call them farmer header crisis. Can we just tell ourselves the truth in this country? If somebody encroaches on somebody's business and destroys somebody's crop, you call it crisis. What form of crisis is that? Now, waiting people the ask, Now, it's in Nigeria, so make we ask. Now, police arrest armed robbery suspect, recover stolen property, weapons, and troops eliminate 4 suspected terrorists in Katsina and they recover arms. Well, let's see what we have there very quickly. Let's see. Apologies because I'm trying to reconnect to Madam Aisha. Please bear with me so that I can quickly reconnect with her. Sincere apologies, please. Okay. All right. So, let's see. Okay. Boko Haram ISWAP battle for supremacy in Sambisa Forest as clashes intensify. And Kwara police arrest 6 kidnap suspect, recovers arms. That's not part of BBC waiting they happen for inside Nigeria. Plateau police arrest cultists, bandits, recover human heads. Okay, so let's see other issues where BBC they happen very, very quickly before we bring our guest into the studio while they try to reconnect with her. Now, 2027, Atiku Tinubu supporters had formed united force against Peter Obi. Sam Amadi, now they talk this one. And some people go wonder why Sam Amadi they talk this kind of thing. Okay, so people going to wonder why Sam Amadi talk this kind of thing. Now, former chairman of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, Sam Amadi, don't state, say supporters of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Vice President Atiku Abubakar are effectively united against Peter Obi. Now, Amadi made the remark via X on Saturday, arguing that both All Progressives Congress and APC's ADCs share common political interest and should consider forming a coalition. That is the All Progressives Congress and Atiku's ADC. I don't understand. Do you understand? Say APC and Atiku ADC say they share common interest. Now let me read this to you so that you hear. Now, according to him, such alliance could reshape Nigeria's political landscape into a clearer two-party system, pitching a Tinubu Atiku bloc against potential partnership between Obi and Kwankwaso movement. Does this tell you anything? Okay, that is Peter Obi together with Kwankwaso and the rest of Nigerians against an Atiku and Tinubu. So it can't be like Atiku and Tinubu now that team because it's Atiku and Tinubu, they share the same thing. Now, according to him, I don't tell you what they talk. But moving on, he said, reading comments and posts on this platform, Twitter, he said, it will be fair to argue that APC and ADC, at least Atiku's fan base of ADC, have much in common and should form one party or coalition against Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. Now, Atiku supporters and Tinubu supporters are together in one fight against Peter Obi. So both Atiku supporters and Tinubu supporters are fighting one cause against Peter Obi. Now, whereas others they talk say, what did they call them? They like that on the other way around. Moving on, he said, why can they not together as one team and be in one party because they share common love, logic, and hatred? We can, then Nina said that we can then have a coherent two-party system. Tinubu versus Atiku, or Tinubu dash Atiku versus Obi dash Kwankwaso. So make we do it like that. So make Atiku just try, make it join APC, join together with Tinubu. Make we know say Atiku and Tinubu they fight Kwankwaso and Obi. They make us see who will win. Now waiting in the top, so that it could be like that. Now he said, why can they not have join the same? Make us have two party. He said that would give Nigerians a real choice. Sam Amadi they talk. Amadi's remarks come amid reports that Obi and Kwankwaso are planning to exit the African Democratic Congress ADC for the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC. Now waiting NBC, waiting make Sam Amadi talk this one. But let's go to other issues very quickly. Now, remain calm. Don't be swayed by speculation. Obidient movement urges supporters amid realignment talks. So, the Obidient movement today, Saturday, don't call for calm as speculation intensifies over possible political realignment involving Peter Obi and the other opposition figures. For inside the statement, he put up for X, the national coordinator of the Obidient movement, Yunus Atanko, said he is currently engaging in consultations with political allies and key stakeholders to determine the most strategic and effective path forward for Nigerians. Now, what thing they shocked me the most about this whole thing about Peter Obi and Kwankwaso movement and them leaving Remember, say, no be Peter Obi, no be either of them. No be either of them initiates this alignment. No be Peter Obi initiate them to work with Kwankwaso. No be Kwankwaso initiate to work with Peter Obi. According to the stories over here, if there be anything to go by, now actually Baba Olusegun Obasanjo now initiates these two people talk, urging that the two of them must work together. Do you understand? So if now Olusegun Obasanjo initiates the idea, say Obi and also get to work together, does it mean that Obasanjo they give is it possible that Baba Obasanjo don't give P2B and Kwankwaso the blessing to live? As I remember that Peter Obi with Obasanjo, I don't understand. Not in the process of working with Obasanjo, neither working with Peter Obi. The two of them, person will bring together na Olusegun Obasanjo, and he insists that they both must work together, according to the stories we say we hear, and not just saying that they should work together. He's also been speaking to power block brokers in northern Nigeria and elsewhere to make sure, say, these two people them work together. Now, waiting with the possibility of this meeting and this talk going on the talk and how EBC will use fallout. Now that the two of them may likely leave to the ADC, to the NDC rather, what do you think? Do you think that perhaps they have Obasanjo's blessings to ensure that they leave, the party? But let's quickly give you all the rest of the headlines before our guests rejoin us. So, Eunice Otanko wrote and said that the most strategic and effective path forward is for Nigerians. He said the Obidient movement acknowledges the growing concerns and widespread reports regarding recent political development in the political landscape and evolving engagements with current and potential partners. That's not what he puts inside statement. It also made the rest of them remain calm. We urge all Obidient to remain calm, patient, and focused. Do not be swayed by speculative reports. Peter Obi remains fully committed to his mission and will, in due course, formally address the Obidient movement and the general public to provide clarity on the current situation and the direction ahead. That's what he be said in talk. So say everybody will be say the ginger. I beg, make on just try cool temper because everything will be okay. I beg, make on no vex. Just try and calm down and cool your temper because everything will be okay. But let's move on very quickly to other issues. I regret my role in ADC crisis. I did not know it would reach this level. My life is in danger. This now waiting Nafi Balagombe, they talk. Now, you go the one that we see go make Nafi Balagombe go talk this. Now, let's see. Chieftain of the faction opposition African Democratic Congress, Nafi Balagombe, has allegedly expressed deep regret because we don't know whether truly I talk because I don't see a video of him talking it. But this now, according to how news carry him, he has expressed deep regrets over his involvement in the party's internal crisis, saying his life is now under threat. Now, Bala was quoted by ADC Vanguard as saying that he did not anticipate the level of fallout that followed the political disagreement, insisting that the situation had escalated beyond control. He said, I regret everything we beside do. My life is not in danger. I don't expect them to be like that. But however, we'll never hear, but I know CM they posted for inside in official social media handle. So I cannot state if he actually did say this or not. Okay, and moving on very quickly to other headlines where UBC we get Shapali before we move on with our guest. Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed don't defect to APM, dumps PDP. He stood for a better Nigeria. P2B mourns death of Mike Okaka, Obidient movement member in photo. Fresh concerns as Nigeria's debts to World Bank rises by 2.08 billion US dollars in 1 year under Tinubu's government. In 1 year, on I don't owe World Bank 2.08 billion dollars. Should we make mouth so we no owe international fund? We'll just make mouth just now. But no, we'll just make mouth. The mouth don't make us. Why now? Terrorists have unleashed hell in Nigeria, yet you want to vote an Islamist as president, Sheikh Ghazali, and Islam Atiku supporters. Nigeria's next president already decided by God. RCCG Pastor Adeboye says ahead of 2027 election. About Adeboye, you don't come again. Or people say you don't come again. Or you don't come again. Or meanwhile, my supporters don't engage on social media fights. I will win ADC presidential ticket. Amici reacts to clash between Obi and Atiku supporters. He says supporters need to follow for social media fights. While others they talk say, excuse me, you really get that much supporters? And they don't engage. Now, only reason people support Atiku's presidential bid is because Nigeria has many selfish elites. That's Emilocons who are waiting for their turn to eat national cake. So if not because of hungry, greedy elite, and I'm not going to support this kind of thing. Misplaced priorities. Kwara Governor Abdul Razak abandons terrorist ravaged state, jets to France ahead of Tinubu's trips. She's an ordained pastor, has never violated church principles. RCCG Pastor Adeboye rejects call to remove Oluremi Tinubu. So they say people they call on him and they pressurize and make it come out our president's wife as pastor. Now you can say no. Say she be ordained pastor and say she never violates any of the church rules. So I beg this someone that they talk like this. I'm gonna just hold on small. Now, Peter Obi Kwankwaso set to join NDC after secret talks over 2027 presidential ticket. And then this story by Mike Arnold, I was going to do a separate report on it because it is too alarming. I don't understand. Mike Arnold, listen, our politicians do you. Now, exposed, Atiku banned from US for over a decade, over $40 million money laundering. Paid Washington fixer Karl Marx $1.2 million to hasten his presidency. Hey, that's now waiting my cannot talk, not be me talk up. And people are wondering, why is he saying this now? Why is he saying this now? All right. And then President Tinubu set embark on a foreign trip amid terrorist threats to slaughter 416 kidnapped Nigerians. But let's quickly visit other papers and see what's in the visit and get to talk very quickly, very quickly. All right. Okay. So defend your votes with kerosene. Buba Galadima says Obi Kwankwaso leave ADC Monday. So now him don't talk this one with his mouth, don't be me to talk him. So just to bring you the story now, very quickly, we'll also try to get our guests to join us. Buba Galadima, Secretary of the Board of Trustees of the New Nigerian People's Party, NNPP, and a very strong ally of former governor of Kano State, Oga Kwankwaso, has called on Nigerians to defend their votes in 2027 election with bottles and jerry cans of kerosene. So we're not going to use ordinary hand defending our votes. We're going to carry bottles and jerry cans of kerosene to defend our votes because anybody will do anyhow, the person is supposed to collect anyhow for inside the election. Now, quoting him further, he said also he hinted that key opposition figures such as Peter Obi and Kwankwaso would leave the African Democratic Congress ADC on Monday for a new coalition platform. And a lot of people, they wonder, say, waiting will become the faith of the ADC when they leave. Now, remember, say, not just the ADC. Associate or summit of all the opposition parties came together just last Saturday. It never passed last Saturday. Just last Saturday, summit of all opposition parties came together last Saturday with one aim to make sure, say, they wrest power from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And the Saturday, the election, the time when we see the reach, in fact, they never even balance ourselves. And we don't see this kind of thing happen. And that is exactly why Nigerians are worried that what is going on with the opposition in Nigeria? What's going to happen with the opposition? Just last Saturday night, all the opposition come together and they maintain. Remember the Ibadan Declaration? All of the things we didn't read out on the Ibadan Declaration. Now, with that declaration, now it go work with the new NDC with Peter Obi and Kwankwaso go day, or that's about the declaration now for Atiku and the ADC with Amechi together. That's the question where a lot of people they ask, because it's really very difficult now. Why has it become so difficult for politicians to just come together with one mind to fight Tinubu to come out and for power? That now waiting people they talk, just like he did in 2015 to come out Jonathan. Now, since today, when you see this story, they fly around like this. The video of I think that video of Kenneth Okonkwo, when he be saying be the talk, say, oh, Peter Obi. In fact, anybody will be say vex, come out for inside ADC because of saying he no get the ticket. Say that person they work for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That now waiting be say in talk. And that video don't they make the round. People don't they play and they talk say, okay, anybody will vex, come out for ADC, they work for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So people are not saying that, okay, does it mean, or is that to say that if P2B is working for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Meanwhile, other people don't talk, say, oh, and Atiku Abubakar, a strong ally of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They were friends. He was once a presidential candidate for Tinubu's party, when he be the one contest, so they were strong ally. Now, who is working for who now? Is it the kind of distraction that Nigeria actually needs at this point? That's a question where we see a lot of people they ask. Why we will get this distraction at this time? What's be the purpose of this distraction? How this distraction will fit to help us at this time? This now a lot of things where we say the worry Nigerians. Because why of all time where we say we'll get to the face these challenges now? But let me finish what ABuba Galadima said. He said there's a Saturday. So he said, Galadima said that he said this at a stakeholders meeting organized by the Obi Kwankwaso movement in Abuja on Saturday today. So he said, it was initially reported that supporters of P2B and Kwankwaso were holding a unity summit in Abuja today in a move seen as part of efforts to align political interest ahead of the general election. Now, according to Buba Galadima, here's what he said, defending your vote. He said something about P2B and Kwankwaso's defection. I'm going to read out everything, key point of what he said to you. Now, according to Galadima, he said, salvaging a country from the hands of fascists like this is not an easy thing. It needs sacrifice, strategy, and the use of the internet. Hey, so I thought the internet's used before were just two people tweeting in a room. So the use of internet is now very important to also salvage a country. And a question we BC people they ask and what's in the BC people they talk about. Say, oh wow. So it is now very important to salvage our country through internet or through the things that we BC will talk for the streets of social media. Well, question we BC a lot of people they ask me that, and explanations we BC in the desire concerning what's in the happen for inside Nigeria. Then he further said something else. He said, so ladies and gentlemen, be prepared to be in the trenches to safeguard our freedom. Let no one deceive you that it's going to be an easy task. In your revolution, I expect you to say, come rain, come shine. We must democratically, through the ballot box, remove this bad government. The ball is in our court. Now, and during the elections, whether I am alive or dead, go to the polling centers with your bottles and jerry cans of kerosene. Either they do what is right or we all die there. So there will be no beneficiary. No carry gun, no carry anything. Carry your bottles of kerosene. Follow body. If they not agree do it in day right, oh yeah, make all of us born if we go. But that is what he said. And Nigerians have been talking about this. Nigerians on the play, and Nigerians on they talk about and say, oh, ABuba Galadima, waiting happen. This one way they talk like this. Waiting happen. How did they get to this level? Okay, so Nigerians are already reacting to this statement by Oga Buba Galadima and Asintik Makeup. So make them go with the Jerican. It's either they do the right thing or all of us burn down together so that nobody go inherit anything. All of us will do this bad government together. So if they're not going to do the right thing, make all of us just burn down. Since EBC everybody decrease, make all of us crease together. So this one don't spark a lot of reaction and people don't complain a lot about them. Say, this one where Oga Buba Galadima talk like this. How you take enter like this. Now, talking about Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso moving, he said on the looming defections, Galadima told journalists that as from Monday, when our leaders declare on which platform they will run, I want to tell you that one of the two things will happen. And I'm here to guide you on your response to what will happen. First, they will sponsor columnists. Two, they will deploy soldiers to start attacking our candidates. And then he said, for all of you who are on social media and those of you with the mighty pen, you must be prepared to respond to anything they are going to say. Now, anything under the sun that day or that they may say about our leaders that we know very well, people of integrity and honor, and must come to them with, I think what he said, a ferociousness that is needed, an intelligent man. So he said quite a lot of other stuff. And Nigerians have been going. In fact, make I look whether I go get a bit of that thing when we say talk. Make I just play just a bit of it. I'm sincere apologies. I know in my studio, so my internet's a bit crappy. I'm so sorry. The internet is a bit bad, and you can see how I'm struggling with the internet today. But please bear with me. It's a one-off situation, and while I still struggle to get my guests back, so let me see if I can get that thing he said. Oh dear, network is really bad. So that's it.
You have the security agencies at your disposal. You have the federal budget. You have the CPA. You have the Minister of Finance. You have everything. Yet, you are afraid of running an election to the government. Do you perform well if you are not that? So then you know that they have done everything except bringing hardship, hunger, and everything is in life of the people of this country. And they know the burden of the people. Today, in this country, I tell you, every one of us that is here, in this country, go and carry a survey of who the people should vote for. The other time, the government of India commissioned the survey across this country. God, having a million God. One of them suggested that he can only win 80%. And one of them suggested that he can win as high as 22%. I even discovered that there's a credible world you cannot score more than 5%. If we know him, we hear the same. Go to radio stations in Ghana. They are supposed to tell us that they don't need to go to the polls, that they will write the results, they will get a big result saying that you start, you get, you write, you give, you do this, and so on. So I'm not the kind of pastors that you. So, saving a country from the hands of fascists and this is not one thing. It's sacrifice, it's strategy, it's useful, it's there. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally, we must prepare this. This is that our freedom. Let no one see you that going to be nations. One of the elections yes, the office and get us.
So, and I don't hear him as ABuba Galadima TikTok. I'm sincere apologies. This internet has been really, really crazy today. Please do bear with me. So, when I hear him as ABuba Galadima TikTok and waiting in talk and how it take be. What do you think? Well, let me see if I can quickly reach out to my guests to quickly join the conversation so that we can get started as fast as possible. Let's see. Let's see. Sincere apologies. I'm so sorry. The internet has been so unreliable. Forgive me, please. Okay. Okay, let's see. Well, at the meantime, let me see if I can play you this video of waiting Dr. Digi talk about this whole scenario. I hope that this plays. Please take a listen. I hope this
For me,
plays. Internet has been
the
just so
OK
crazy.
ticket, what I think about
Do
it
you think they can
is,
succeed? Whether they
no, they
remain
can
in ADC or
succeed.
not?
Okay.
They can
All
succeed,
right.
but there's a condition
Let's
attached to it. It's a simple condition, but very difficult to achieve. The OK ticket can succeed because the ticket evolved organically. In fact, I can assert that even the K was first on the O, in the sense that Obi visited
For me,
Kano, the
crowd.
OK ticket. What I think about
Do
it
you think they can
is,
succeed? Whether they
no, they
remain
can
in ADC or
succeed.
not?
They can succeed, but there's a condition attached to it. It's a simple condition, but very difficult to achieve. The OK ticket can succeed because the ticket evolved organically. In fact, I can assert that even the K was first on the O, in the sense that Obi visited Kano, the crowd decide to yell without having a meeting, or maybe it was planned, I don't know. Obi Kwankwaso, Obi Kwankwaso, and before you know it,
It's become a
it
trend.
grew out of proportion.
Yeah.
It became a trend. Even Obi was helpless. Succeed because the ticket evolved organically.
Yeah, sincere apologies. Let's see. I don't know what happened to that video. Sincere apologies.
For me,
Is it the K was
the
first on
OK
the O?
ticket. What I think
All right,
about
okay.
Do
it
you think they can
is,
succeed? Whether they
no, they
remain
can
in ADC or
succeed.
not?
They can succeed, but there's a condition attached to it. It's a simple condition, but very difficult to achieve. The OK ticket can succeed because the ticket evolved organically. In fact, I can assert that even the K was first on the O, in the sense that Obi visited Kano, the crowd decide to yell without having a meeting, or maybe it was planned, I don't know. Obi Kwankwaso, Obi Kwankwaso, and before you know it,
It's become a
it
trend.
grew out of proportion.
Yeah.
It became a trend. Even Obi was helpless. Kwankwaso himself was helpless. And I made an analysis at that particular time that if you look at it, even the people in the crowd, they agreed that power should remain in the South because Obi was mentioned first before Kwankwaso. So you have to mention the name of the president before vice presidential candidate. So It is Obi Kwankwaso. So the ticket from my lens is absolutely organic. And when something is organic in a democracy, particularly if you want to wrestle power from the incumbent, you must follow the wind, like how the wind they blow. You must follow it, in the sense that people are now saying, oh, Obi Kwankwaso. It shows that if that ticket should sail through, then they may have a good outing. But there is a problem, which is the Atiku problem. Now, and I have asserted that Atiku Abubakar will be 80 years in 2027. You may not like Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He may be a bad guy. Of course, he's a bad guy. But then give it to him. That maturity, that comportment, he did for him. Sometimes, for you to achieve, you need to be mature. You need to comport yourself. That's what Tinubu has and Atiku do not have. At the age of 80 years, if you have served as a custom officer, if you have served as 8 years as vice president of Nigeria, if you have become a veteran contestant, contesting since the days of MKO Abiola, and you are now 80 years old, and you cannot look at the whole of Nigeria and just look at one person and say, oh, I don't trust this Obi. I don't trust him. Okay, Amechi, come. Make I back you. I don't trust this Amechi. I don't trust him. Okay, Arufai, come. Make I back you. Then it shows that you yourself, you are less of a leader and an elder statesman than you are. Because if you have lived for 80 years, you have occupied different offices, you be baba for your own right. You are not a small boy. And you cannot find somebody. Now, let me take you to another realm. Let me take you to another level. Now, when you were to contest the presidential election, you picked Peter Obi as your vice president. That means that all across Nigeria, particularly the South, the person that you trust the most at that point in time was Peter Obi. If you pick somebody as your vice, that person that you pick is your political next of kin. If you die, that person will take over. If Tinubu dies today, before daybreak, they will swear in Kashim Shettima. So why would you pick a Kashim Shettima as your vice if you don't trust him? So if you can pick Obi as your vice, it shows that if you want to support people, you can also support Obi, because if that ticket have sailed through and you have won.
All right, so let me quickly stop it here. I don't understand what's happening today. I don't know whether I don't know if it's because I'm not in my studio. The network has been really crappy, and it's been very difficult for our guests to join us in. I don't know, but I don't if this is a Nigerian factor. However, let's just begin to take your calls while we wait on her to join in. She was here with me briefly, and just as I was about to bring her on, we had this network issue, and since then it's been so difficult to get her back into the studio. Anyways, we can get a conversation going on with our heart. So phone lines are open, Nigerians. Follow the link on the pinned post, and the link will bring you straight into the studio to join the conversation, right? I've already posted a link in the studio in the comment section. Let me quickly pin it. So follow that link on that pinned post, and the link will bring you straight into the studio. Let's trash this conversation. I don't know if the WhatsApp line will be reachable, but you can also try it. 0817-029-4077. That's the WhatsApp number to call. 0817-029-4077. That is the WhatsApp number to call. So let's get discussing this issue. I did tell you that there was an expose or something that my canal said that I was going to tell you about, right? So let me read that big expose on Atiku Abubakar by Mark Arnold, because it got my mouth open and I was just wondering. Okay, so this is not written by me, it was written by Mike Arnold. So kindly pay attention while I read it. Before lines are open, please ensure to join the conversation while I read that. So when I saw that too, and I was wondering, I was like, whoa, God, Oga Mike, waiting our politicians do you. Yesterday, I read all the people he bombarded and all the things he said. Today is another day again. Waiting our politicians, Yoga, I cannot leave them, make them rest now. Not only our Nigerian politicians will come. The way he carried the matter with the apple for Nigeria for head. The other day I did ask Dr. Kacha Nonojida, why is he so interested in what's going on in Nigeria? And Dr. Kacha had quite a lot to say. But meanwhile, there's the link on the page. Okay. Okay, so very quickly, phone lines are open. 0817-029-4077. That's the number to call. 0817-029-4077. That's the number to call. Okay, so let me give you that expose very quickly. I'm going to read it to you. It is a tweet that Mike Arnold wrote, so kind of pay attention. So he said, this whole thing is surreal. He said, Atiku Abubakar banned from the United States for a decade for laundering 40, that is the ban him for a decade for 10 years. Now the ban him entry into the United States. And wouldn't be offense, say he laundered $40 million US. His fourth wife was caught taking $1.7 million US in Siemens bribes. You know Siemens bribe. Now running for president with the butcher of Kaduna on his ticket. Who be butcher of Kaduna again? God, I beg you. Just hired a Washington fixer. That is a Washington lobbyist or public relations person or person who could cover image launder. Now, he said the fixer's name is Karl Marx. Now, he said, I am not even joking about this. I am not making this up. The man Atiku just paid 1.2 million US dollars and is legally named Karl Marx. That is, the man is legally named Karl Marx. He paid him 1.2 million US dollars. His name is Karl Marx Edward Ikemefuna William George Okeke von Batten. FARA filing. April 1, 2026. Make you look them up. It don't tell you the filing. Now, a Nigerian American Republican fundraiser named after the father of communists, hired by a long-time caliphate-aligned northern strongman. And people will say, everything this man they talk now, caliphate. Oga be coming down now. What the caliphate do to you? Coming. So he's alleging that Atiku is a caliphate-aligned strongman. He say this is to lobby a Trump White House that just slapped Nigeria with a country of particular concern designation. 6 installments, 12 months, 1.2 million US dollars, and Atiku didn't even sign it himself. He sent an ADC officer to put a pen on the paper for him. Quoting him for that, he said, "You don't hire Karl Marx if you have a clean record." So the only person where they hire Karl Marx, and person will be saying record pure. You hire Karl Marx because caliphate connections won't get you a meeting with Marco Rubio. That is, as long as you get anything to do with the caliphate when they call, so say you know go fit grant you a meeting with Marco Rubio. Please be on the line. Let me finish this message. I'll bring you in. Kindly be on the line, please. As soon as I finish this message, I'll bring you in. So he said, the caliphate alignment will not bring you a meeting. That's as long as you get anything to do with the in caliphate when you call. Say you know go fit get a meeting with Marco Rubio. So now what to make you need a Karl Marx now to help him. Now he say Tinubu has DCI group. He said, in fact, he said, now, what this means is the war of narrative, or what this means for the narrative war. He said, Tinubu has DCI group, $9 million. Atiku has Karl Marx group, $1.2 million. 2 wings of the same caliphate. Meaning, say, both Atiku and Tinubu, then they align with the caliphate, where they torment Christians for a mind for Nigeria. Now, 2 competing fixers, same Washington game. Focusing him further, he says, for political tourists or people where they pay attention to politics or we just they involved in politics in Nigeria on the surface, that this looks like a real fight. Oh, APC versus ADC are doing their thing, they're digging it out. Hatchet versus hatchet. Now lie. He say, for the people on the ground, now, Lori Raw, nothing they go on there. It is fake news. It isn't. Now he says, watch what Atiku attacks. That Atiku attacks fuel subsidies, the economy, Tinubu's competence, that Tinubu is incompetent, Tinubu's mandate. Watch what he never attacks. I don't know if any of you would prove him wrong. He said Atiku never attacks the genocide, calling it a genocide that indeed more Christians are dying. He never attacks the Sultan. He never says, oh, the Islamic leaders and the Islamic head should please speak up about these killings is too much. Atiku never says so. Perhaps that's what he's trying to say. He says the Middle Belt killings. He never says, oh, the killings in the Middle Belt should stop. No, he never says so. According to him, he said the Sharia constitution, the fact that, oh, why should we practice Sharia constitution in a secular state? Atiku never attacks that. That's what he's saying. He never also attacks the IDP camps Abuja denies exists. No. Now, the blasphemy lynchings, that is the lynching of people through blasphemy. Atiku need to attack that one because he write about them before he delete them and he never comment about them again since then. The Catholic school children still missing in Niger State. Atiku no go fit attack any of these things we be say in mention. Say why he no go fit attack him if he no say in the fight a just fight. Now he said he cannot. The moment he does, his northern base evaporates. That is the moment Atiku attack any of these things when you talk now. Say all his supporters for North go just then go fade off because he need to represent their interest. So he won't ever comment on those. Now, he said, which means that the entire ADC versus APC narrative war is a fight over surface things only. Subsidies, inflation, cabinet appointment, who gets the contracts, who does not get the contracts, that's all they're after. For the people fighting actual darkness in Nigeria, the IDPs, the Plateau widows, the Middle Belt pastors, the Igbo families, still mourning Kano, the difference between Karl Marx and DCI groups comes down to 3 questions. Who signs the checks? Who gets the bashed online? Who gets bashed online? Who gets snaps taken from Washington hunchers? That's the whole fight. So the genocide doesn't get mentioned, the Sultan doesn't get touched, the constitution doesn't get rewritten, the displaced don't get counted. They don't even get back to their communities, the displaced people. The butcher of Kaduna stays on the butcher. Now, we can watch with some grain or some sort of entertainment as Karl Marx takes wax of Tinubu over the next 12 months. It will be loud. It will be trends. It will not change a single thing for the children buried in at your water or Plateau State. Real opposition doesn't need a fixer. Real opposition has the people. That is, say the real opposition no need per se. I say he gets the people as a backup. Atiku does not have the people. He has a 1.2 million and Karl Marx. The Plateau widow won't afford a fixer. Neither can the St. Mary's parents who are still looking for their children. They don't need one. They need a free election, a new constitution, and a self-determination on the ballot. The fight doesn't cost $1.2 million. It costs courage. Nigerians, what do you think about this write-up by Mark Hanold for Line 0? Hello, good evening and welcome. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you're welcome. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Matthew. I'm calling from Texas.
You're welcome, Matthew. Go ahead. Right on.
Watching the political development in Nigeria,
Mm-hmm.
I see that the political class are not serious. In Nigeria, I believe we'll have this agreement of North and South. And ADC that the people are looking up to are supposed to maintain that gentleman agreement. But you see that Atiku is not interested in that.
Why?
In ADC management, executive, they are not interested in that. So for me, if Rotimi Amechi wants to run as a Southerner, it's fine. If Peter Obi wants to run as a Southerner, it's fine. But for me, Atiku of the Southerners is a no-no.
Why should Atiku be forbidden to run if he has interest to run? That's a question many would ask.
Well, there is an agreement between the South and the North. North 8 years, South 8 years. The South still has 4 years to go.
But remember that after Obasanjo, the North did not do 8 years. The North did 2 years. Jonathan did 6 years before the North now did 8 years.
Nigeria started in 1960.
Okay.
So Nigeria started in 1960 and not in 1999. So if Nigerian voters are not tired of suffering, let people that call me for money, no person should call me again if they don't want to do the right thing. Let Nigerians continue to suffer. During the election, they will go and collect money and vote nonsense. And then tomorrow they will start disturbing other people.
All right. Thank you, sir.
So that's my take. Nigerians are not serious people.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me quickly invite my guys that I have here to the studio. Chikezie, good evening. MC, good evening and welcome. Let's have you guys have your say very quickly. Go ahead. Chikezie, are you there?
Yeah, good evening, Precious.
Oh, yeah. Good evening, MC. Go ahead. I think the network has been really, really bad. I hope you guys managed to even hear what I was saying today because I wasn't even sure I could hear myself in the first place. It's been really crazy today.
Yeah, it's right.
Thank you.
It's a good development though, because I think there's a saying. Imagine person where say na him carry the weight, na him carry the load, na him everybody wants. I think we feel saying this smart. You want use Obite shine. So if you say you feel deceive them like that, then you become the flag
Why you
bearer.
go talk you won't use a big shine?
Now Obi, you know, see now the Nigerians want Obi. You know, everybody knows that Obi is the head of that ADC. Without Obi, there is no ADC. That's the
Why?
truth.
No, no,
Nobody
now, but
wants
Obi is not
Atiku.
the one. Obi not be the person who be say constitutes ADC now. How about now?
Atiku is not the one. Atiku, not the only Atiku bring that ADC together. Now all of them, I think now agreement between everybody. But Atiku is not trying to outsmart them. So if you watch that, you see the Ibadan decoration. Now that Ibadan decoration, I expose everything. Oh, Obi not be wiki now. Obi is not wicked. So now everybody can see now that Atiku is the problem. Atiku is the problem. Atiku is the same one that destroyed the PDP. At the same time now, Atiku is the one that also destroyed the ADC because of your personal ambition. So, he support us. You people shouldn't come. You shouldn't come and start attacking anybody here, because
But they're already attacking Peter Obi all over now. They said he's never stable in one party. He's always moving from one party to the
yeah,
other.
we know that will happen, because if you even look at this, Atiku is the one that has never been stable in any party, because he's an impatient man. He's an impatient. You get to my point. He's an impatient. He doesn't have patience. It's just me. His greed is too much. This for
So who is
for
not greedy?
once.
Is Peter Obi not so greedy? Does
No,
he
Peter
also
Obi,
not want to rule?
no. See,
Eh.
listen, because this time around there, Atiku was supposed to say, okay, let me give way for Nigerians, because this is the turn of Nigerians. If you people really believe that, yes, you have Nigerians at heart, this was the time for you guys to sacrifice for Nigerians, because the country is going through hell. So the country is going through hell. This was the time for you guys to say, okay, now I'll put my ambition aside. Put your ambition aside. Okay, Obi is the person everybody wants. Let's all support Obi. But no, all of them are just bent on saying it is me. It is me or nothing. Look at this, the so-called people that supports them. The same thing they did. The PDP is nowhere to be found today. So Obi was so smart.
so
I'm
it's
happy that
okay.
Obi was so smart.
So you know
To,
that
to, to, to,
Dr. Catch had said here that Peter B told him when he was about joining the ADC and he was against him. He told him not to join because he doesn't believe that article would give him
Yes,
chance.
I
Are you
think I
saying that
heard that. Yeah,
yes, you heard him say this? I mean, he said this here. It's not my words. So are you
Mhm.
saying that Dr. Catch was right all along?
He's right. Dr. Kosh was right. Dr. Kosh was right on those areas as well. It was right, because even be for once, because even when that thing happened in the first time, me myself was like, why will Obi do this? These are the people that have destroyed that PDP, and the same people now you are joining them. But I said, well, he knows what he's doing. He's a smart guy. He know what he's doing. Like when I also listen to him talk, that we need to bring everything to bring everybody together, and maybe they will change. As long as as we proceed, they will change. So he has seen for himself that Atiku can never change. Atiku remain who he is. He have seen it now. So it's good they took earlier decision. It was smart to make the decision on time. So because Obi can do it. He did it in 2023 and he can do it again. So now he has Kwankwaso is there now as well. So I believe they can do it.
So
So you know, go just say
you
you
believe
want
that the
us.
duo of Obi and Kwankwaso, irrespective of whether Atiku leaves or not, can win a 2023,
He
can win
can win. He
presidential
can
election.
win. He's a sure. He can win if it is free and fair. Free and fair, because he did it in 2023. He did it in 2023, and he can do it again.
Okay.
So it will. It's a sure. That's the ticket is sure. Because that is why Nigerians must continue to insist for the free and fair election. The election must be free and fair. So Atiku is the problem. Atiku is the problem. And that's why I also pity the people that support these people. Anybody that supports that supports the doing of Atiku and supports this the president himself, those people do not mean Nigerians well. They don't mean Nigerians well. They don't mean Nigerians well. If Amechi on his own, Amechi should also Amechi should queue behind Peter Obi. Amechi should do that, because I see no reason why Amechi will also stand and you'll be fighting. You try to want to take sides or want to fight against Peter Obi. Amechi should not do that. Even the Wike that also betrayed them in the 2023 election, Wike was not supposed to do that. Because these people, what they are doing, what they've done to Nigeria, that it will come back to it will come back to them. Oh, if they know what
All
is
right.
good for them, they should support Peter Obi now,
All
and
right.
let's see how we can make a better Nigerian.
All right. Thank
Eh?
you. Thank you so much. Just be on the line. Hello. Good evening. Good evening, sir, and welcome.
Yes, my name is Sam Odili.
You're
Calling
welcome,
from
sir.
Dallas, Texas.
Calling from Dallas, Texas. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
With what you people are saying, at least I have my own opinion.
What's your opinion, sir? Go ahead.
Okay, my opinion is first of all, the Nigerian society, they refuse to understand that election, you have to contribute, not gain. When people know that you have to contribute, not gaining, sponsor election not for what you're going to get. Then by then, people will know that Atiku supposed to go and sit down. A lot of people are thinking what they're going to get from Atiku. That was where I was listening yesterday. I was looking at the forum. All people was talking there is about how so senator went there, Ned Nwoko went, and he did not give. We have to educate to start thinking how is the country to benefit, not what they benefit, because that is why people keep on supporting the criminals. What am I going to contribute to whoever is running to have a good leadership? So, but all Nigerians are doing nice. What am I going to benefit after the election? What are you going to do?
So would you spend money in an election that you don't want to, that you don't intend to benefit anything? Would you like to spend money in an election that you may not benefit anything? That's the question, and that's
what I want to benefit.
Nothing they go for nothing now, sir.
No, I don't want to benefit anything. What I want to benefit is a good leadership for Nigeria.
So yes, indirectly, are you saying that Atiku should have supported?
Nigeria, if they educate Nigeria like that, that good leadership, like now, I can give an example with Abba.
Okay.
I have a friend of mine. He said he have a house in Abba, a warehouse in Abba. For years, nobody rented that house. Nobody rented the warehouse. But now, when Oti started doing good job there, Oti did not give him money, but now he's benefiting from that house. People now rented that house because there is a good road there. People rented the warehouse because there is a good road there. Is he not benefiting? So a lot of work is coming to Abba. So by then, you don't need a senator. You don't need somebody to give you what you're going to eat. You have to provide what you're going to eat by yourself. That is why people talk about America this. Nobody is looking for Trump to give him. It's because there is work. When your children finish, they get work. That's what we're supposed to be thinking in Nigeria now.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. All right. I think I have someone else in the studio here. What's wrong with it? Is it Chikeze? Chikeze, go ahead, please, if you're there.
Thank you, my sister. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The network has just been dribbling you. No vex.
Yeah. Thank God I'm here now.
Matthew, you're welcome if you can hear us,
Alberta.
Matthew, and if you're there. All right, then, from Alberta. Yeah. Go ahead.
So what I want to say to this regard is this, and it's just in line with what the first caller actually said. The problem in our politics today, to be frank with you, is Atiku. In terms of opposition, I'm not talking. I know that overall.
Why are you people doing this to Atiku now? Good now.
Sister, let me just land so that you understand what I'm trying to talk about. Do you know that the very first arrangement that was proposed by Alex Ekweme for there to be power sharing between the North and the South, you know who spearheaded the rejection of that proposal? It was Atiku. Atiku. The next arrangement was in PDP as a party. Atiku scuttled that particular arrangement in PDP. And that is Wike's annoyance till today with Atiku. Atiku went and picked form for to be a presidential candidate against his principal, Obasanjo, in his second term. It seems we have all forgotten this. So Atiku has been the disruptor. He has always wanted the interest of not just the North, but the extreme side of the North. What Arnold said, let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth. What Arnold said makes sense in all of its ramifications. Now, go and look at Atiku's timeline on X and tell me where Atiku has come out against extremes in the North. No, the only time that he did that, those support base that are fluid, and they are very few, they actually rejected him, and he immediately went and deleted it. No comment. You know what he said? He said he wasn't the person that posted that. Meaning, in actuality, he never, he's never opposed to that kind of lifestyle. Let's assume that he wasn't the person that posted that. That means he's not he never opposed the lifestyle of the airstreams from the North. Now, come today. What people don't understand is this, that the composition of APC is actually meant to further Atiku's ambition. And we are forgetting that the two people at the helm of what is happening in APC today, we are the people in the forefront of what scattered PDP. You know who they are? Atiku and David Mark. People forget about David Mark's role in that. David Mark was at the center of what scattered PDP because he was there for Atiku together with the chief deceiver of Wike, which is Tomba. And this is coming from a person that don't like Wike for anything whatsoever, because I hate his style of politics. I hate his mannerism in all its ramifications, right? But he wasn't the problem of PDP. Atiku, David Mark, Tamboa, they were the problem. They were the problem that were fostered on PDP. And that is exactly what Atiku brought into ADC again. So if you ask me today, I would say Peter Obi moving to a different party is, and I can assure you, if Peter Obi moves to 10 political parties before the election, people will organically move it in to those 10 political parties.
But they have been using that to accuse him now that he's
always moving. They have been using that to accuse him, but Precious, look at it this way. Our press are so biased. You know why I say they are so biased? How many parties? Why? How many parties have Atiku changed? How many parties have Atiku jumped from one to another? Can we count? How many has the current president moved to? At least I can count 4. So what are we saying? What are we saying? To me, it doesn't really make sense. They're just trying to use that. It's just like now when they come out and say that Peter Obi's supporters are very insultive. Oh my God, what are we saying? Tinubu supporters kill people. They don't just insult you. They kill people. They injure people. We saw it in the election. Atiku supporters burn people alive. What are we saying? So our press should also do better. Our press should do better. In most cases, I hear most people in the press, they'll be like the likes of what's his name, Rufai, very intelligent reporters about this, and the one in channels. They will say, give us how they even put it, empirical fact. I said, what nonsense are you talking about? You are the person as a journalist that should give us that empirical. If somebody comes to your studio and yarns akpata, you are supposed to say the person, no, this is not the truth. This is not how it is. Look at what the Constitution says. Look at what the Constitution says. But here we just talk and talk and talk and talk when we know that the facts are there. It's just like when Amopita said antebellum means remove the person that has been there. Whereas we know what that means.
Did you not see different lawyers come to defend that on TV too? And
different lawyers come to defend it. But what I'm saying is the anchors that are there. When somebody comes and says something contrary, it's just like in America, right? You go to ABS, you go to CNN, and you say something that is contrary. They will immediately correct you that is not the truth. This is what the Constitution says. It's as simple as that. Well, how difficult is that? It's not.
No, no.
So that's where I would put I'll hang my submission
NDC
today.
will tell you that presenters are not supposed to have opinion. So you're supposed to.
No, they're not supposed to have they're not supposed to have an opinion. But you are not having an opinion on what is black and white. You are not having an opinion on when you say this is what the Constitution says, because the Constitution is not a magic document. It's written in black and white. If you want, I can give them dictionary so that in your studio, if you don't know what that means, open your dictionary and read it out. Everybody will see. You are not having an opinion. It's the dictionary that says that. It's as simple as that. I rest my case, my sister.
Thank you.
The squads are here.
Wait, let me hail my T.Y. Danjuma. Wait.
I know you are hailing them now. The squads are here.
Let me hail my T.Y. Danjuma. T.Y. Danjuma, how have you been? We've missed you. Where were you?
Thank you. Greetings and greetings.
Are you
greetings
fine?
to everybody.
Yeah, I'm good. See, somebody sent an SOS call that I should call you to find out if you're fine. And me, I was going to send fire service, NYSC, HIV, NDC, all of them to come and pursue you where you are to search for you if you're okay.
Oh my God. God bless that person. And my friend HP and so many others, who have been asking for me here and some other platform. God bless you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, except that I'm dealing with a few things. Precious, I love this platform.
I know you do, sir.
And I took a bashing for you somewhere else. A lot of nonsense was spewed.
Are you serious? Somebody was saying something about me.
Yes, but it's well and good.
Now.
It's okay. It's all for Nigeria. So I'm good. I'm alive. I'm kicking. Again, thank you to everybody. Thank you for your concern. Thank you for everybody on the platform.
Thank you so much. So MC, let me no go. You need to go anywhere. You're not just anything. MC, go ahead and talk. Tiwa is here. You're not going. You're not just passing by. You will not pass us by your studio. Don't worry.
Tiwa Jajuma, welcome. I just said the squad's here because we'll be saying we don't know your whereabouts. So a quick you see, like I said before, I said I'm happy for the move Obi has made. So Atiku cannot ride on Obi's glory. No, it's not possible.
Again, nah.
He cannot ride on Obi's glory because I know, like I said before, when he was going to that ADC, I was against it. But there is nothing we can do. Obi, at the same time, I said Obi is smart. He knows what he's doing. So with the latest development now, I am 100% in support. He did it in 2023, and he can do it in 2027. And this time around, I think Nigerians will be ready to defend the votes because more knowledge has been gained regarding what happened in 2023. So anyhow, the Nigerians will defend their votes. Even now, presently in Benin City now, there is demonstration that has been going on in Benin City constantly.
Yeah.
Even as today, demonstration, Tinubu must go. That demonstration is on in Benin City.
No, the one I know about is the Delta State after this young man's death.
In Benin City, there's a demonstration in Benin City as well. Even today, it was on today as well. So because the current administration is not wanted, Atiku himself is not wanted. So the people that are following Atiku, they just want Atiku's money. That is what they want.
So what's it make you feel? Say people they support people, they also support them because of money. Not
they know. You see, Precious. To be honest, you could see is believing. It's clear. Everything is clear. Peter Obi Kwankwaso, the followers are organic. These are people that want a better Nigeria. Like somebody said here before, if there is a better Nigeria, the jobs will be available. Everybody will know that, yes, so if I contribute to this movement, my children will have jobs. My children will have a better life. Like, look, the Obi words, from consumption to production. So at least when there are factories, there are places for people to work. So nobody will have time to go and be escorting, go they follow one politician yash up and down. Wait, no, nobody will get time go they do that rubbish. Or go they say they want go they snatch ballot boxes for one politician. That thing you go see say way people don't they engage themselves for one thing or the other. You go see say small. This criminality all goes off with the wipe out. Like they say, I don't mind is the devil is the devil worship. Enough of all this wickedness. This has to stop. So it's time for us to start. We should start. Position Nigeria in the right direction now.
All right.
Huh?
Thank you. Nigerians, phone lines are open. No, please don't hesitate to call the WhatsApp line 0817-029-4077. Click on the link on the pinned post. It will bring you straight into the studio to also join us. And then, in case you never subscribe to this platform, Abba now. Abba, make a go and Doki go bring a date and come give an amount and subscribe. Please subscribe now. Share now. Like now. Follow us like your village people. Which hurts me with subscription. Follow me and like this post everywhere you go. Anywhere you see our post, kindly like and share. We're here to educate Nigerians and to talk about the things that will better our country. And who be that to give me that foreign laugh? Okay. T.Y. Danjuma, I want to drop your thoughts before I invite comparable facts and Oga will be saying. Go ahead, please, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Precious. Thank you, platform. I love this platform, and I love the guys here. Thank you so much.
Stop it. We love you too. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, please.
What can I say? I think what's happening today in our country is not unexpected. Why do I say that? The Nigerian president, the office of the president, Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world. Why do I say that? Because he's almost limitless in his ability to do and undo.
Like you don't have good connection. I can't.
Sincere apologies, so sorry. Can you guys hear him better now? Is he okay? Please talk. Let them be sure they can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Go ahead.
Okay.
We can hear you.
I will say, yes, I was saying that the constitution, the Nigerian constitution, and the institutions of government give the president so much power that the way he operates, it's as if nothing restrains him. And we see it with this government. So anybody who becomes Nigerian president is almost like a demigod. Is that how it's supposed to be? No. Is that how democracy is run?
That's the
No.
way the constitution is designed. Have you not heard that the way the Nigerian president is positioned, he's in fact stronger than any other president in the world? And people have said that oftentimes. And the problem lies in the constitution. Why are we not doing anything to at least handle that? That's the question.
Yes.
But go ahead, sir.
The challenge is before Nigerians. I mean, your president controls your oil well. Donald Trump doesn't do that. President, if you become the president to control the oil well, you are made. Your family is made. Your friends are made. You know, he is in charge of finance. He is the commander in chief. You know, and he has so much enormous powers, and the institutions are weak and unable to check the president. So that even worsens the situation. So the situation that we have right now is for Nigerians to decide whether this is the way they want their country to be run, or they want a president, they want politicians and lawmakers who are responsible to the people, which is what the Constitution guarantees.
So, T.Y. Danjuma, in a nutshell, are you saying that it doesn't really, this whole thing about Peter Obi joining ADC in less than 6 months, moving out of ADC to join another political party, to not taint his political image? Because people are already talking about that and already making noise about it, that he need to stay one place. He promised saying no go leave ABGA, he leave ABGA. He saying no go leave PDP, leave PDP. He don't go to Labour Party, he leave Labour Party. Are you saying that it doesn't really matter to his political?
It doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter. It too doesn't run in the daytime for nothing. It's either
just a quick one. Sorry, it's article data boys that are the one doing that. Article data boys are the one doing that now. So not Nigerians. So anywhere Peter Obi go, Nigerians follow. So that is it. So anybody you see doing that is Tinubu data boys, Agbadorians, Tinubu data's boys, and Atiku data boys are the one doing that. So nobody is criticizing Obi. So let me drop that in. Continue to Judgment. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. So what you see now, you see, even though I don't, that's not my way. That won't be my ideal way of playing politics. But in a way, this is what you call, real politic. Tinubu is having his way. He's having his way. Because all his plan is to make sure that the ADC or the opposition don't come together as one. And as long as they are divided,
coalition is a problem for him. So all in plan, made that coalition not join, made them scatter.
Yeah, make it scatter. So you see, they've been pursuing them. When PDP made an attempt to have a meeting with NDC, with ADC, they went there. So PRP is in trouble now. NMPP is in trouble.
Yes, PRP has that. Even the NDC they're about to go to. NDC already, it has the problem too, pending to be resolved. Because they talk about how they registered them, how there was a litigation before the registration and all that. But there's also an issue in NDC, which may now spark better or which may now bloom, as it were, once there is an attention in the party now. That's another thing people are saying.
Yes. So you can see that the ruling party is extremely jittery. They cannot survive unless they try to decapitate the political parties, particularly those ones that they feel are posing threats to them. And the problem is not just that the party is posing threat to them. The problem is that you have certain individuals who they consider, very dangerous, who have organic support. And I think that what is happening now, maybe in the next 1 week, we would know it, the situation will be very clear. There's now more exposition of what APC is doing. Somebody came, the chief of staff to the president came out to say that they are supporting Abejide. Yes, we like what you're doing. Continue to scatter, continue to destroy, continue to demolish.
By the way, Abejide guy has now left to ADC. He's not.
He has left because they smoked him out. And then it's not just him that said it. We have heard that before from some other person. So it's clear what is happening. It's for Nigerians to look and see whether this recurring pattern is the way it plays well for all of us. Now, let me also say that don't be deluded to think that they're not going to pursue, if Obi, for instance, from what you hear, and Kwankwaso move to NDC, that they are not going to concoct up something and cause a stir in that party. They're definitely going to do it. So that's why I don't blame whoever is moving, because not only a tree they could tell, say they won't kill you, go stand, go they look. That's is only a tree. So the more they are, you see, the person where they go native doctor place, think say the native doctor know everything past everybody. He forgets that as native doctor, they prepare the medicine. You go ask for a mad person, you go ask whether the mad person, whether they prepare that medicine for, whether I go lick them. And then you have to also know, say, as you set that trap, as you do that juju, now another native doctor now go spoil the juju. So yes, now. So the Peking will say Mama no go sleep. Israel no go sleep. The APC no they sleep. When they have their meetings, ADC have their meetings, they are there, they are looking. You disturb them anywhere they want to hold meetings, you pursue them, you take out light, you threaten people, you use wicked, you use all kinds of things. Still, you still have a problem. You have all the money, you have all the resources, you have all the institutions, still you are still worried. That tells you that these people have a serious problem. Now, Nigerians have to decide whether this is the kind of policy they like. Apart from that, Nigerians have to decide, they have to ask themselves questions. If you look at the Nigeria today, the economy today, Nigerians have been beaten in South Africa, in Ghana, in Mozambique, and so many other places. And, all over.
I mean, Aisha and I were going to speak about the image of Nigeria, especially recent times. Why it be like say the whole of the world, they almost day against Nigeria and Nigerians at this time. And unfortunately, her network no, allow her. I hope that we can reschedule that meeting for another time. I was going
I will answer that question for you. I will answer that question for you. The president, when he was speaking, when he was campaigning, he said a dead fish cannot be sweet in any soup. That's the solution where I see it. A dead fish cannot be sweet in any because I returned that same word to him because those are his words. A dead fish cannot be sweet in any soup. Nigeria has gone down. That's the truth. Nigeria has gone down. We can't go lower than this. So the next thing that we have to do is to go up. And it is for Nigerians to stand and look and say, listen, beyond the mosaic of ethnicity, of religion, of even politics itself, is for them to look and say, the children that we have today and the ones that are going to come out tomorrow, is this a country that we are bequeathing to them? If we answer that question, if this is good, fine, go ahead with it. But if it is not good, you got to do something. That's my take.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Go ahead, please, sir.
Okay, my name is Anozie Loki, and I'm calling from Port Harcourt, Rivers State.
You're welcome. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I want to speak about what Atiku Abubakar is doing to Nigerians at this very crucial moment.
You said where you call from Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Where you call from?
I call from Port Harcourt, Rivers State. I did for Ebelu. An area called Ebelu.
No worry. I know Ebelu. No wahala. I just be happy. Say I want hear am again. Say my Port Harcourt brother call.
I beg. I want to lend my voice.
Go ahead.
To this Atiku matter. This thing don't do too much. This is too much for Nigerians.
What's in do now?
It is very glaring. Everybody can see. Why can't Atiku allow Nigeria to breathe? Why is he behaving like this? This was exactly the same thing they did in 2023. They pushed Obi out of PDP, and what was the end of it? PDP is destroyed, and they have come again in this coalition that we thought that they have a good intention. What are we now seeing from them? The same game, the same tactics. When will this Atiku Abubakar go and rest, please? When will this man go and rest? Since 1993, he has been contesting election. Is it the only Nigerian we have in Nigeria? What kind of a human being is this? To be sincere, this is so annoying. This is a coalition that we thought that we will have a headway, that people have made mistakes in the past. They hope to correct their mistakes. And towards the end of it, we are now seeing virtually the same pattern, the same thing they did in 2023. They want to repeat the same thing. What different result do they?
Hello, go ahead, please.
my own solution to my own suggestion to Mr. Peter Obi is that we have life in it. Let's know who is holding ADC. Since they are doubting the fact that that Peter Obi is in ADC is the reason why ADC is having this kind of momentum it is gathering. Let him leave the ADC for them. Let's know if ADC will remain strong the way it is today. It is better like that, because if he plays into their game, they want to use him. They want to use his popularity to gain whatever life ambition they have been dreaming for. Atiku Abubakar, please let us rest. If he has his people listening to this podcast or this live show, let them. No. I don't know the people that are advising this man. It is so annoying. Sorry to say.
All right. Thank you so much. Now, when I don't talk about Atiku like this, make I go play on a waiting Chibike Amechi on a brother talk about Atiku and Peter Obi. Make I just watch him. He said this earlier.
Are you saying I'm person fighting on social media?
Can I come in? I'm
driving
right now, if you don't mind.
Atiku's people and Obi's people.
Please, kindly just give me a few minutes. Let me play this video and I'll bring you in. Please, thank you.
Are you saying I'm person fighting on social media? Are you saying I'm person fighting on social media? It is between Atiku's people and Obi's people. And Obi's people abusing me. We never reply. It's not because we don't know English or we can't reply. The reason why we don't reply is that we always want peace. The Obedience insists Obi or nothing. Do they have the numbers? That's the question. The Atiku people say Atiku or nothing. Do they have the numbers? You know, there are things you say when you win, it becomes difficult to bring everybody together. So because we know we will win, we're not abusing everybody, so we can bring everybody together. So that question should not be asked to me because I'm not abusing anybody. I'm careful what I say. My team is under permanent instruction. Don't abuse anybody in ADC. Even Mr. President, not abuse president. Show the facts. When I came out here, what did I tell you? I say, compare me to Peter Obi. We are governors at the same time. If he's a better governor, please choose him. Is that what I said? Although the former vice president was not a governor, but he was once a vice president. Compare my role as governor, as minister, with the role he played as vice president. If he's a better person, please choose him. Right? Then I came to say, but I think I played more role. I think I discharged more responsibilities. When you are sleeping, I'm running on this track, coming back to Lagos by 2 a.m. and you are sleeping. As minister from Ibadan, to make sure this job was completed on time. I wasn't sitting in my office and writing memo. Or reading memo. I made sure that either once a month or twice a month, I'm on this track. When we are building Kaduna Kano, the same with Kaduna Kano. When we are building Itabewari, the same. I'm a practical man. I'm young. I'm on the street. I know what the problems are. I eat as a minister, as former governor. I eat in the same restaurant we eat. I don't go to all these big men restaurants because they don't give me the kind of food I ate when I was small. So this advice is to you people who are either obedient or who are either for Atiku. Know that we are one party. If you cause this kind of friction you're causing, it will be difficult to come together to defeat Tinubu. Focus on defeating Tinubu. On the day of the primary, go and vote for your own candidate. So that when your candidate wins, you'll be able to call a meeting and bring everybody together. Don't forget, no matter how much presidential aspirant I am, I'm also influenced by my supporters. If my supporters say the way Obidient to abuse us, we will not work with them. We will not work with them. This may happen. Mr. Chairman and distinguished leaders of the party who are seated now behind me, distinguished ladies and gentlemen of our dear party, let's thank our leader for asking us to thank God for yesterday. After thanking God, we should thank our party leaders. Everybody was scared. Everybody was worried. Everybody fought hard to make sure that our lawyers were in court, that our lawyers represented us. And by God's grace, the Supreme Court listened to the voice of Nigerians. So we thank God for that. I always tell people that I seem to be the most experienced politician amongst those contesting. I don't want to disrespect the president, but I've been a speaker, I've been a minister, and I've been a governor. I have been chairman general of the campaign that brought opposition party to power. So I know what to do if I'm running. That I was once a minister, that I was once DG of campaign, chairman of governors forum, chairman of the speakers of state legislative conference. So I'm extremely experienced if it's to govern Nigeria. But there are those who are experienced and they still cannot govern Nigeria. So when I was speaking to the elders, I said, don't support me without looking at my records. Please go and look at my records. Look at what I have done. I am the only Nigerian who has fought in security and succeeded in it. Let that person use it. Currently, the president is not able to surmount insecurity. Instead of the president surmounting insecurity, he has passed it back to us. He said we are making security so that he will not win the election. Is that possible? No. Am I shooting anybody in Lagos? No. Am I shooting anybody in Benue? No. So why is the president trying to shift the blame? If he can't handle it, let him come down. We will take over. And we promise you that we will take over security with you.
All right. So comparable facts, you're about to express your opinion. Let me let you in on that quickly. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm very anxious to get into this particular topic. I'm driving right now, but I said I have to stop, make a point of view on this. So
Okay.
greeting to you, white gentleman, greeting precious. So having
Good
said that,
evening. Okay.
I think what's actually happening is what
Now
I
only
consider.
T.Y. Danjuma and Precious there for here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. I'm in the car, so I can't see everybody. The way it's kind of narrow, you know. But
Okay.
anyway, so greeting to
Sorry.
you. You
Yeah.
know.
Thank
You
you.
are good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think what's actually going on is what I consider to be a political manipulation. All this gaslighting that will be jumped from one party to another party. Because I was on a platform earlier, somebody made a narrative that I was against. And of course, a lot of people was against it, calling Obi up. I'm just making this statement because that's what's actually going on. They call Obi a political prostitute. That's what they was calling Peter Obi. I said that's nonsense. The man is looking for what is good for him. I mean, every party that he go, Tinubu will try to decommission the party. That's exactly what's happening. Like Dr. Deji said yesterday, the other day, and that what's his name? Our president is playing a mafia politics. That's exactly what happened. I mean, look at all the whole party. Everybody has a problem except APC. Come on now, we are common people. Even a kid that was born yesterday know there's a manipulation going on. Tinubu is after the whole thing. But having said that, it's a welcome development. Remember about 2 days ago, we was talking about Dr. Kachi, he was very optimistic that things are going to work out. I never thought it was going to work out because of Atiku. If you listen to Atiku interview, there's no way Atiku is going to let any other person run but him. He already made it very clear that he wants to run, and he's not looking after the nation, the nation prosperity or whatever. He wants to run, and he doesn't have that much political capital. Let's call it what it is. I mean, he may win some state in the north, but nobody's going to vote for him in the southeast because in the south because he's the turn of the south. So let's call it what it is. I don't know all this nonsense going on, but I hope what actually transpired going on right now, what we are hearing. I don't know how factual it is. Precious, you're in Nigeria, so maybe you can give us a little bit more credible, information that Obi and the Kwankwaso may actually join ADC. Hopefully, ADC is a better party because they don't have that much time. I think next month, which is May, the
Yeah,
target is
this
the.
month. No, this May is the last time they have to determine who
Oh,
who will be
you know what?
the presidential
No, no,
candidate.
no, no. I mean
So,
to say, and yeah. I've forgotten that this is already May. Today is the second. I've
mm,
forgotten. I don't know why. I'm
yes,
thinking it's 28, 29. So I'm way behind on the days anyway. So the end of this month, 30th. So if they don't get their act together, qualify them. Exactly they're gonna disqualify them. That's exactly what happened. We know about the Supreme Court ruling. Remember when I came here 2 days ago? I said that victory is a victory with a cause because it's not actually clear because they point it back to the lower court. It was pretense, for them to keep on going before they're gonna make they're gonna decide the 30th is gonna come and gone. So everything is well planned. Hopefully, this particular party they join right now is gonna find it very smooth for them to register and everything. ADC is already gone. We already know that was gonna disqualify them anyway because of what's going on in the north and everything that's going on in the country. So that's not a good. I'm just praying that they get their act together. There's no more being planted. In this party they are joining and things will work out.
who
Thank you,
told
good a
you?
little, okay?
Thank you, thank you, thank you so
All
much. I
right, take
appreciate
care.
you.
All
Go
right.
ahead. All right, Mr. Obisin, go
Mhm.
ahead, please.
All right.
Mr. Obisin,
Good day,
please,
everyone.
go ahead.
I
Thank
hope
you.
you're
Welcome.
hearing me, right?
Very well, crystal clear. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. As
Yeah.
usual, you're welcome both online and in person. Even though we're all online, but people who are calling, welcome again. But before I go on, since I have the quad here, the regulars, what I wanted to say is we have to. I looked at increasing the participants. So we have to start thinking of how we're going to increase the participants. It's gonna cost money. So I just wanna run it by us. Let's start thinking and planning on how we're going to increase the participants. That clean. It's a good development. Not the last time I joined, I said I was praying for Obi, and I hope he makes a good decision. For those getting him off moving from one place to another, in my own language, if you're on a destination and you have not arrived, you will keep going until you arrive to your destination. So Obi is on a destination. He has not arrived. Until he gets to where he's going, it doesn't matter even if they put fire on NDC tomorrow and he goes to another place, as long as whatever he's doing is within the time frame that they have set and everything goes well, hey, we pray for him. And for whether he will do well or not, I believe he will do well, because yes, the vote will be shared. Okay, probably the margin of victory will be reduced further. But that said, at least Kwankwaso is coming with his people. Okay, Seriaki Dixon is going to come, probably have, even if Amechi comes on the other platform, Seriaki Dixon will still going to come with part of it. That means the South will be divided. And then not only Kanu, other northern states, I'm sure, will support Kwankwaso, their son. Atiku, to be honest with you, apart from 2019, I have never heard of Atiku. I know that people say he had been contesting in 1993. If he was that popular, why hasn't he made headway? The person that brought him to limelight, at least the one I know of, in 2019 was when when Obi aligned with him and became his vice. So his political clout is still shrouded in Obi. He's still Obi is the one that has enhanced him so far, especially since 2019 that Obi, agreed to deputize him. So, but my ground still is this: why must it be a northern Fulani that must always be on the ticket, whether as vice or as president? What is the support base? And I don't know who knows it here. What is the support base of Obi in the middle belt? The middle belters. Why can't somebody come out of middle belt, either as vice or as president? Because when you look at it, I know that the North will say the middle belters are North, so it is divided between North and South. But the middle belters, some of the clips I have been seeing of late is that they're not gonna support any Fulani. So why must it be the Fulani Muslim that must always be on a ticket, either as vice or as president? If they don't choose Yoruba, Yoruba will choose them. If they don't choose Igbo, Igbo will choose them. Why must it be that way? Why can't Obi go for a popular person in the middle belt? And let's see how this battle will be fought. I know it might be a dicey game, but if the middle belt say they are more populated than the Fulanis, then let's give it a shot. Because at the end of the day, as I said, except if there is a debate tomorrow between all the presidential aspirants, when all of them have come to fore, when we already know the people that are involved, and we ask them pertinent questions. And the pertinent question for me is, how are you going to fight the Fulani insurgency, the Islamic insurgency, this Sharia insurgency, especially to Kwankwaso or to any other Muslim northern Fulani that is coming aboard? How are you going to fight this menace that wants to eat up the nation? That's my own. As we continue, then for the APC, if a drowning person, if you're drowning in the river, even if they throw you and your mother in the river, you want to, okay, let me not do good. When you are in a flight, when the air hostesses, when they come out to announce the security precautions on what to do, they tell you if there is a pressure in the aircraft and the mask fall out, even if you have your child, your 1-month-old child, you have to first save yourself before you save whosoever is with you. So that is what is a desperados move that APC is doing, because they know that they are a sinking ship. Because they want, for one thing, they know there will not be a free, fair, credible election in Nigeria. There will never be anyone, especially with this dispensation. So they want to make sure that at least the person that is going to be their most challenger is not on the ticket, so that they will have a free for all headway to rig their election. because they know if that Obi comes on that ballot with a good and credible vice and has a good support from north, south, west, and east, the chances of them rigging everybody, rigging him out is very slim. So they will want to do anything they will do. And Obi should be wary again, because they will still come after him at the NDC. I don't know how far the NDC house has, established themselves in all the regions of the country, but they will still come after them. So that is what I want to say as we continue on this journey.
Thank you. So are you subtly aligning with what Mike Arnold said about Atiku, that Atiku will never, that he's not criticizing what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing. He only criticizes policies, but cannot criticize the genocide, cannot criticize the killing, cannot criticize the atrocities that he attributed to the Fulani militias. Are you
not only Atiku? I have never heard of even Kwankwaso, El Rufai, I have never had any one of them come out and say this is wrong. Call your people to order, because listen, why is it that when something happened in Igbo land in the east, the eastern politicians are the first to come and say they are IPOP boys, they are ECN? Why is it that the Fulanis, and of course they are, at the end of the day, it is still the same agenda of all of them are playing? It's the same agenda, because they listen to one man, and that one man is Saad Abubakar in Sokoto. All of them, they listen to one person. No, do not criticize. If Atiku criticized, came out against the mobbing of Deborah, I hope I'm right. If he came out against it, and all of a sudden he withdrew his criticism of it because his base attacked him, that tells you he's not a principled man. And because all of them are working on one agenda. But the reason is, at least why I'm going to support Obi is, at least let it be that there is somebody outside of Tinubu, outside of Atiku, that is on the head of the ballot, ahead of the ballot. Okay, at least as president, we see what Tinubu is doing. As president, Obi has the leverage to do so much, to tempt them at least.
Hello, Pressure, just a quick one, please. Just a quick one.
I have somebody on the line holding on, please.
Okay. I want to just ask a question quickly.
You will, but just kindly hold on. Let him.
No, it's regarding. Okay, go ahead. Let the person finish.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening, sir. Welcome, please. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Hello, good evening, Precious.
Ma?
Yeah, good evening. Well done.
Yes, welcome back.
Yeah, finally, one day, I know Sir will get onto your program.
Now, your first time with this.
Yeah, I've been trying to get in, but you never ever call me. I've tried to come on to the studio with
the link. You would have followed the link now. You would have followed the link
for a long time. You didn't bring me up, so then the network just went off. So I said, okay, let me try on the phone.
I'm so sorry. What's your name? Are you B? Are you B?
Yes.
B, you're welcome. I saw, but I brought you in now. But your network was just fluctuating. I was taking you off and back. Sorry.
I'm very sure it must be yours, but it's okay.
Maybe it's mine. It's okay. No wahala.
To everybody.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for all the love we have for Nigeria. That's where everybody is taking off time.
I'm telling you, we're all passionate about this country. We cannot wait for Nigeria to work so that we'll have a massive jubilation
in our lifetime.
I pray so. I want to see that happen.
No, we're deceiving ourselves. It's not gonna work. It's not going to work.
Let her talk.
Yeah. It will never work.
Tinubu is Obi's best campaigner. You know why?
Why?
As vindictive as Tinubu is, if Obi has any iota of skeleton in his closet, he will have brought it out.
Madam, wait, just calm down. You said something so that I can take what you said one at a time. You say Tinubu na Obi best campaigner. That is not in the campaign for Obi pass.
Obi's best campaigner. Now in the campaign for Obi the most.
Hey, why you talk like that?
Some people, yes. Why I talk like that?
Make us sit down well.
He gets an iota of skeleton inside the closet. Tinubu go don dig him out long time. You go don't send the FCC follow him. You go don't send FBI, CIA. They go don't
even fire service, and FRS if I don't go meet them.
But for the mere fact, say he no get anything to hold against Obi. That is why they go back, they go round them, circle them, put fire around them. And that is the one reason I am rooting for Obi. I root for them 2023 and I'm doing it again today. So many people they ask me 23, what is it? You know I'm from Ibadan. And then
you be Ibadan woman.
But
why you not going to support your brother now? Why you know they support your brother?
I never supported
Is it not our local?
No, it's not our brother. See, even your people they suffer them now. So all of them they told that I say your baby, no matter how horrible your baby's bum is, you cannot put beads on another person's baby's bum. And their bum now they don't even get bum to put beads now. Don't now to put beads. We talk that time. They say Sam Naim now. Our turn. Which is your turn? But what I don't understand is this: why is it that at every dispensation there must be some Hausa or Fulani somewhere? If it's not president, it's VP. If it's not VP, it's president. Just like that, my brother told you that are there not people in the east?
Are there no more people in the north? North get over 100 tribes. 100 ethnic nationalities or not, apart from the Fulani ethnic group, then get a lot. The middle belt, even within the northeast, even within the northwest.
Why do they think they are more Nigerian than others? This entitlement is where I don't know where it's coming from, honestly speaking. And I'm so saddened with what Atiku is doing right now, because my fear is that we don't have a repeat of 2023 when the opposition's votes will be split. That is my fear. That is for you to
but
know.
That is most likely what's going to play out if this drama continues.
Then we're back to square one. If that happens, then we're back to square one. See, people like Atiku, honestly, it's just another version of Miloko. It's another version. It's just self, me. If anybody had the interest of Nigeria at heart, right now, Atiku should be flagging Obi that, look, I support Obi, let's go there. If these people had the interest of Nigeria for her to Ghana waiting Atiku supposed to now, how can you be contesting since they born my mama? You see the contest. Waiting. And you know what? The worst thing that will happen to Nigeria is to have Atiku as the president. I was in Abuja when Atiku was provided vice president, and we knew how it went. So to now have him at the end of affairs in Nigeria, it will be a disaster.
Hey. Why you talk like that? You know some people go talk say you know some people go talk say you defend the image. How can you defend the image of the former vice president of Nigeria?
I'm just telling you what everybody. Okay, so tell me what he has done that you think this is a man that can salvage this country now. Tell me one thing.
I never talk saying go salvage the country. I never talk saying go salvage the country.
So that is the thing. Some people are asking the same question that why do I think Obi is a messiah? And I said to them that, look, whether Obi go Messiah, Obi no go Messiah, let him do it. Let him go there. All these ones, they have been parading them, you have been recycling them, and we see what they can do. Let Obi to go there, let him go and mess up. There is a Nigerian, he's entitled to mess up as well. He is a Nigerian. So if Tinubu can mess up, if Wari can fumble, then let somebody from the east, let Obi go there to fumble. He's a Nigerian.
So
I support you on that.
As a Yoruba woman, now people would ask you, why are you supporting your brother? What would the answer be?
That is what I'm telling you now, why I'm supporting Obi. Because obviously, Obi is the only man standing among them that can say, yes, I call my hands are clean. Otherwise, Tinubu go don't do. He go don't bring out in Mama's secret, in Mama's dirty line in there. He go don't wash up for every one of us to see. For him not to be able to get that done, that means Peter Obi is the one that we should go for. Peter Obi's hands are clean. Otherwise, Tinubu go down off. A friend of mine was telling me today that Tinubu had a lot of skeleton in his closet that's making him to pay lobbyists. Brother, why is it that opposition are not going there to pay and get all those facts? And they say, come, even if opposition paid and then come out all those facts, all those things where they hide for abroad, for France today, France tomorrow, what does it change? It doesn't change anything because it's like the juju way you do Nigerians, you know, they this level at all. Because the thing this man don't do, if now under normal circumstances, he should not even be there now. Look at all the bills where they go doctor tax bill, they go doctor electoral bills, the thing where senators approve, not being they go come carry come out. Who does that and they still stay there? Who? It's only in Nigeria. So even if they carry all even if they stay out for France, when they put injection for a body, it will not change Nigeria's those fools who think say if it is my brother, I must die with my brother. And all of them they suffer.
Hell.
I was on a platform I had to leave out of annoyance. I need to keep my mental sanity very well. We know say as it be, but all of them they say, no, now they do. I said, okay, what say they do? Go, just tell me. Forget about saying your brother. What exactly is he doing? You cannot feed your children 3 square meal. You cannot. My friend was telling me she spent 30,000 naira to buy fuel inside the car. Said they pay no.
That fear owner was a living example. Day before yesterday, was it day before yesterday? I mean, it was day before yesterday. Not yesterday. Oh, it was yesterday. I bought 50,000 naira fuel. Reach half tank. I won't cry. I feel I wouldn't rob for filling station. Yes. And this was something that would have filled my tank 3 times or 2 times, at least more than 2 times, about 3 times in Buhari Steno. I felt like crying because I felt robbed. I felt like somebody stole my money. Do you know what it is to work up 50,000 naira, give to a fair attendant, and reach half of your tank? That is before you say Jack Robinson for Lagos traffic. That half tank don't disappear.
Did it not finish? And yet you are telling me that is this man that is the best thing to happen since they introduced fufu. Are you kidding me? If Nigeria don't do everything in their power to get this man out of Asoro, next the 2027 to 2031 or whatever is saying there, it will be a disaster. Because normally, first time in Nigeria with Nigerian politicians, they always pamper Nigerians first time, they pamper you, the second time they will now hit you.
I agree, but not just Nigerian politicians, politicians across board are always best at their first tenure.
But this man started hitting Nigerians from day one. Day one. And you are still telling me that it should continue? Are we okay?
So are you trying, wait, Madam, no vex, my dear sister, no vex. Are you saying that what the president is doing to Nigerians now are just warm up compared to what he go do them if he win the election?
I'm telling you, warm up. In fact, if he enter this place, if he enter 2027, Tinubu is still going to be president of Nigeria. Believe me, she's going to come in after the husband waka.
Yeah.
If this man comes in 2027, by 2031, he's handing over to Tinubu. So, okay. He's handing over to Tinubu. Carry rice to go north, go everywhere. He's going to hand over to her. So now, to stop this madness is to remove this guy from Aso Rock 2027. Whatever it will take. That man say they carry kerosene. Yes. If now this monotone cocktail where they go put kerosene or petrol inside bottle, put cloth on top, put your lighter in your hand. Any nonsense returning upside that do whatever, light them up. Light them up. Make everybody just do with it. With it laughing with it. Everybody just go crazy together.
Sorry, sister. No politician is worth dying for.
What nonsense? People are saying they don't want you. Is it by force to start somebody? People say they don't want you. You say, and you're saying that is it leprosy to borrow money? Okay, what have you been doing with the money? There was this interview I sent to you today in Dume or whatever his name was, that was giving a list, a write-up, a list of an account of all the loans this man don't collect. And you will see this something very ridiculous and annoying reasons for collecting those loans. You begin to wonder, is this man okay? You said to cushion people's hardship after you removed subsidy. Now you are looking for loan to cushion the effect of the subsidy you removed. Are we okay? Are we okay? So if you knew you will have to borrow money to cushion the effect of the removal of subsidy, why did you remove it?
Meanwhile, he has borrowed 2 times. I mean, more than he has borrowed almost 2 times.
He even borrowed money for women, something for madam.
Yes. There's the one he borrowed for schools too, for girls' education, wanting. Yes. We borrowed like that.
That are not tangible. They're not.
You never see the borrow for street lights. You never see the one who borrow for street lights. You never see that one.
In fact, see, Precious, this Nigeria is fighting for her soul. Whether Nigeria will survive or go into demise or whatever. Now this 2027 will determine her more. And all this nonsense when they take us to for outside is because of the person that is leading us.
No, madam, calm down. You mean say what people they do us and other countries they do us and because of our president?
We talked about it yesterday. She's correct.
Everybody knows it. They know him. And it's reflecting on all, because look, they would want, if you are so good, you are so straightforward, you are so honest. When you have this kind of people, this group of criminals leading you, we have a Akpabio that should be cooling off in jail is in National Assembly. And here we are. We're asking, we are wondering. I mean, look at it, to forge result. Okay, so that means if I won't work for NNPC tomorrow, I go forge result. Nobody should tell me they will not give me employment, because you can tell me that my president will forge results and come contest, and that will not disqualify him. Then why should I be disqualified for forging results to look for a job? That is how low we are falling in Nigeria. How very, very low. And we keep this guy there, and the thing they even vex me past. Anytime they all the nonsense they talk, you see people they clap and say these people mental clapping. Somebody is burying the future of your children and children and children. You they clap. You they clap. The only thing when they clap for when no say na in death with this na mosquito, na be mosquito. It's so annoying, really. It is. I don't know the juju that this guy did that just like my fear that we just move to NDC or whatever. It's going to split this vote into two, and we're going to be back to 2023.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. I beg they call. We want this kind of call. They make Nigerians mind the sharp. In fact, people when agree with us, we make them call. No push on a bus goes. I like that kind of thing. So that many Nigerians pick the best choice. No could know the person who give us the best information.
Nigeria is fighting for our soul now. May God help us.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much for calling, Madam B. I appreciate you.
God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you so much.
In our lifetime.
Me, I want to live to see it. Oh, I want to live to see it, and that's why I took up this very hard task that people have given to me like this.
I know
Thank you so much. Thank you, amen. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye, ma. Thank you. All right, bye. Somebody was talking at the corner, brother. Matthew.
Good evening.
Matthew, you were murmuring something. Let me before I let MC respond, and there are more calls coming in. So they be like,
sorry, I wasn't murmuring. It's Martin calling from London. This is my first time joining you on the stream.
Oh, Martin, how are you? Welcome. Go ahead.
I kept going in and out, and all of a sudden, but a lot of things been said here, and I am really grateful for Precious. Thank you for all you're doing, and just trying to wake us up and make us understand the realities on the ground.
Thank you.
I'm a little bit concerned that we don't seem to understand how systems sometimes work. Nigeria is a unique place. And I remember for the first time, I know I did politics several years ago in Unilag, but Peter Obi was the first person I actively participated as an Obidient here in the UK. I mean, it was on a different scale. So I think we need what I call an octopus approach. The APC, I said this the other day, that we sometimes imagine the frailty, the way our president looks, President Bola Tinubu. We look at him as a frail man, and we don't understand the machinations behind that man. So we don't go behind the curtain, or we just say, oh, it's frail, is this, there's nothing much. We don't know who we are dealing with. If we know who we are dealing with, we'll be better prepared. Because I think because we are almost 2 years behind time, they are way ahead of us in terms of the election. The election results are already set in stone. But we have to rewrite it. But I can almost tell if you continue the way we're going, like what happened in the last elections. I said to everyone, I said, it's only Nigeria you have the results that are changed. And it is online. And people still say, no, you lost. I couldn't believe it. But because that is the system we operate, we have to begin to operate differently. So we have to ask ourselves, where did we win and how did we win? I'm almost saying like we need what I call, like I said, the octopus approach, where you have parallel systems to outwit them. If you have just one narrow pathway and say, this is all we're going to do and this is how we're going to do it, they're already waiting for you at the end. They already have the judiciary in place. They already have the electors in place. They already have the electoral commissioners in place. They've strategized this thing 2 years before now. So I think as Obidient, we have to begin to think differently. And that is why when those election things came in terms of when they passed certain bills in the Senate, people were surprised. No, it didn't just happen overnight. They're strategizing. So we're almost like playing catch up. And if we continue this way, we keep playing catch up, and before you know it, we just go. It's not about credibility anymore. In short, we know that about Peter Obi. That's it. For credibility, we know we know elections in Nigeria. We have to understand the systems and how the systems operate in Nigeria. Okay. And we did it in Lagos. We did it in Abuja. So how do we replicate that in different parts of the country? And who do we network with? I know there's this whole thing about we need people across board. Okay. But I think what we need to do, we have to have parallel systems now. Judicial systems, strategies. We need parallel systems to run ahead and catch up so that we don't get left behind. Because the way we are working now, I remember when I was in the Obidient forum here in the UK, I said we are burning our heads in the sun. We think the way they do elections in Nigeria, the way they do it everywhere outside the country, it's not. Those are my little contributions. I'll just wait and listen.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Nigerians. This is your first time of joining us. I beg click the subscription button now. Waiting will do you now. I'm not gonna subscribe now. Like and share now. Follow us like your village people now. Let's talk for the growth and development of our nation. I buy you one small 8 from my village on okay. I beg now. I'm not gonna subscribe here. And please like and share this post. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Precious,
and welcome.
can I say something? Oh.
Please, sorry. Let me quickly take this call. Good evening and welcome. Over the phone, sir. Good evening. Are you there? Okay.
Maybe this is different program.
It is the same program you're watching, but it is delayed. So kindly just go ahead.
Let me just tell Nigerians one thing.
Hey, what is your name, sir? What is your name, sir?
My name is Vic Moon.
Vic Moon.
Yeah, Vic Moon.
Vic Moon. All right.
I'm based in Finland.
You're welcome, sir.
VICMO. I'm based in Finland.
You're welcome, sir.
Can you listen to me?
Very well. Crystal clear, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me tell you, Nigeria will never develop if we people are not honest with ourselves. In the talk one political party, there's nothing one political party as long as INEC registers so many parties there. Then, if anybody say one political party, it should bring an evidence. You that controlling the news should be able to ask people for evidence of what they are saying.
What is your point, sir? Calm down, Oga, calm down, sir. Now, calm down. Let it not look like we're quarreling with each other, right, sir?
No, we're not quarreling. I'm just trying to explain general. I'm not supporting anybody, but I'm just trying to explain general because in abroad they are just messing up. That what are they saying when they say one political party in the news media? People check, they realize that they register so many parties. It means there's no one political party.
That means you've not been listening to the news.
Yes,
everybody talks about one political party. No. Wait, let me land now. Chebina, maybe the journalist. Make a land now. I don't let you talk now. You ask a question. You raise something with it very, very critical. So make a react to them. Everybody don't talk about one party. Tinubu or Nigeria now one party system. No, they say Tinubu won't turn Nigeria to one party system in a way that now only will be the major presidential candidate for 2027. That's what he wants to do. So that is so that in such a way that any opposition way they in opposition will align with them. For instance, some opposition parties will talk say we no go field candidate for presidency. Now only Tinubu will go support. Now those ones now ain't got allowed to survive. But anyone will not go support them, they no go allowed to survive. Evidence, empirical evidence. Now waiting wicked talk for inside the AMAC election or Abuja council election will happen. When make sure saying talk say anybody when no go support Tinubu for 2027, saying no go let that person win, and you know let the person win. You don't understand. So that is to say that is what they mean when they say one party system.
From other people. Because I just thought it's something that disgracing us. That's what I'm trying to say.
How are they disgracing you, sir?
Let me tell you one thing.
Okay, sir.
Even if you are saying news, I had a lot of news more than you. 24 hours on the news, both international and everything.
Okay, sir. No problem.
Let me just tell you one thing.
Wicked problem was dupe.
Was
and
dupe.
his revenge back. It's a different thing.
I don't understand.
Wicked was duped. Was duped.
Duped by who?
By Atiku and the former governor of Sokoto.
So his revenge is to make sure that nobody waits now. So he's just calm down. Now you don't answer him, no problem. So his revenge is to make sure that nobody opposes Tinubu. That's his own revenge.
It's not. That is his own. Does it mean that it's Tinubu that you know? You can
no, finish that talk, sir. Does it mean that it's Tinubu that did what? Finish it, sir. You were about going somewhere, and I'd like to hear the end of it.
Yeah, does it mean that Tinubu that started the problem in their party?
But Tinubu can enjoy the outcome.
And he decided to fight against the people that do that he will support somebody else.
So he will support calm down. I like what you're saying. It's very, very good because I can see your color very well now. So he can support somebody of his own because his people treated him bad, and he wants to show them that you cannot eat your cake and have it, Abi. And the best way to do that is to be working for a president of another party while you're still in that party and destroying the party. Why does it not matter, sir? Hey, don't tell me it doesn't matter. Why will it not matter? It matters, sir. Come out with your true color and tell us what you're supporting what is not right. Obviously, you're seeing that. You're supporting what is not right. If somebody, if you get a house help for inside your house,
is he the one calling Obi prostitute in the platform in the comment section here?
Make I ask you something. If you get a house help where you bring the person from nowhere. This same PDP that Wike is destroying, he started as a local government chairman under PDP. PDP made him local government chairman. PDP made him chief of staff. PDP made him Minister for State for Education under Jonathan. PDP, through Jonathan, made him president as against the will of Rivers people. Because at that time, Amechi and Ikwerema, I am from Rivers State, so you don't know Rivers State more than me, so let me tell you. Amechi and Ikwerema at that time had already done 2 tenures as governor in Rivers State. Ordinarily, we're saying in Rivers State that power must go to Riverine. And that was why Amechi brought out Dakuku Peace aside to come and contest. And it was because of the quarrel between Amechi and the Jonathans that the Jonathans supported Wike against, that is, voting another Ikwere man is like an Igbo man has ruled Nigeria for 8 years. And so, hey, Oga, let me explain finish to you. Don't tell me, look now. Let me explain finish to you.
When somebody is asking a question, I'm not talking about whether Wike is good or Wike is not good. I'm not talking about whether Wike is good or Wike is not good.
Why will he not be good or bad now?
Why can't you see? That's the problem of Nigeria. We live with each other.
No worry, a family problem, sir.
You are saying if you are talking about Amechi, this and this, Jonathan help Wike, this will help Wike. Okay, let's talk about Obi that you are supporting. If you are supporting Obi, Obi was jumping from one party to another. Did he say that one is not good?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Precious.
Yes, sir. I agree with you. Obi is an evil man. I agree with you, sir. I agree with you. Calm down. I agree with you, Oga. Yes, I agree with you. Obi.
So will you stay in the house when they put fire in that house?
No, please. Let's tackle this issue. We're talking to somebody. You see, I like this kind of intellectual conversation between two Nigerians who are informed about politics and their politicians, so that we can furthermore inform other Nigerians. So thank you, sir. I love the point you brought. You see, Obi, I have let you talk now. I let you land your talk now. I let you land your talk.
I will show you I'm a member of social political party in this country.
Yes.
And we know what they are talking about. Politics is anybody, even when someone is trying to destroy another politics, it's part of the politics.
I agree with you. Any measure you have, you can destroy the other.
Precious. Can we move on? Can we move on?
No, just get off this. Let's
Donald Trump is trying to destroy anybody. Obama, even want to take Obama to court. What to do is the politics. When Obama was there during the clip, they lied that Donald Trump was having a problem with Trump was having a meeting with Putin, with Russia, with everything, in order not to allow people to vote for him. That is the politics.
I agree. Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question? You've been talking now. Allow me talk now. If you don't allow me talk, are we having a conversation? If you want to hear yourself alone. No, you have not been listening to me. In this conversation between you and I allowed you talk. No. In this conversation between you and I, you've spoken more than I've spoken. And it's not fair if you don't let me talk now. As I said to you, I agree with you. Obi is evil. How can he be jumping from one party to the other? What is it, Seth? Just jump up and down. I agree with you. He's evil. Are you saying that throughout Tinubu's career in politics, he has never changed party? That's the question. So Tinubu has never jumped from one party to the other too. So Tinubu is good. He's never changed party. I'm coming. Just hold on, sir.
I'm not supporting Tinubu.
You are obviously. You're saying that destroying other political parties, that politicians, whatever they can do to undo each other, it is politics.
Like that.
It is, but you just said it here now. I'm coming, but wait. Okay. Let me ask you another question. Oh yeah, let's forget about that. Let me ask you another question. Peter Obi, very evil man. Amechi, bombastically evil man. Atiku Abubakar. All of them evil people. But Nigerians have been saying, we know the mother and father of Peter Obi. We know their background, primary and secondary school. Please explain to us that of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that you're encouraging. This is the first time, Nigerians are saying this is the first time in their history where they have a Nigerian president that is not clear. You know why I'm telling you this? Let me play you a video where Oyibo man just accused us the same thing. That this is a president that with absolutely no record of who he is. So can you help us explain that background? Assuming you're coming to contest for election and we don't know who you are, where you come from, really, where your real originality comes from. Your mama, your papa, your brothers, your sisters, your relations, your school where you go, primary, secondary school, we don't know anything about them. The first time we're having that, are you a mystery human being? Listen to what my candidate said about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I'm not the one who said it, too. And it's because of this I'm asking that question.
Goes by the name Bola Tinubu, but nobody knows his real name. His whole background is a mystery. He has 3 different official birth dates. He goes by the name Bola Tinubu, but nobody knows his real name. He goes by the name Bola Tinubu, but nobody knows his real name. His whole background is a mystery. He has 3 different. He goes by the name Bola Tinubu, but nobody knows his real name. His whole background is a mystery. He has 3 different official birth dates. One of his college diplomas is for a female. So, complete mystery man. He was forced to leave the United States. He was in South Chicago the same time as Obama and Axelrod, and was a heroin kingpin. He wrote a check for $500,000 to the DEA and fled the country. That's the current president. A heroin.
Hello, good evening, sir. Mr. Ola from Chicago, good evening and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Ola from Chicago. You're welcome, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm inside the doing. I'm still inside the how are you because they are doing me how are you right now inside the show. Go ahead.
I have something to say. I'm just calling to greet you and greet my TY Danjuma.
Oh.
I'm so happy to see him today because I'll be expecting him whenever he comes to your show. Always happy.
Thank you, Mr. Ola. Mr. Ola, are you fine? Are you fine? How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm glad. Please be fine, okay? And take care of yourself.
I greet all your analysis people.
Thank you.
So, Precious.
Sir?
So I love you. You are only person who I can rely on to listen to you. And I always listen. Maybe I can hear good news because all negative news you have been hearing, I'm not comfortable. But nevertheless, we continue listening to you and see what we can say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate
it. Mr. Ola, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, so there were a lot of people who wanted to put mouth in this talk. You get to go. They say I'm talking nonsense, that I shouldn't have brought Tinubu and his background in this conversation. Based on what I didn't bring the conversation, and you guys can bear me witness. Did I bring the conversation? I only said it because it was somebody Mike Arnold and other people have been saying. It's actually trending on Twitter, and you know my work is to bring you people what is trending. Oh yeah, go ahead and
You see, Precious here. Because I went to ask this question before. I don't know if he was the one calling Obi prostitute on your comment section here. It might be the one, but I don't know. But the name appears as Adeyemo or something. Adeyemo. So maybe it's the one that called in. I'm not sure that called in and so started coming a different tune. So that's for that. So you could see he's very clear. He's supporting he's part of the Abadorians. He's supporting the Tinubu. So he doesn't want to.
No. Let's not call people. people have the right to support.
I know. I always say that they have the right to support whoever they want to support. I'm not against. I'm not against that. I'm not coming on that or anything. I'm not saying that.
The only reason I answered him is because of how he was blasting one candidate, and it wasn't because it was Obi he mentioned. He was blasting one candidate and playing subtly, as in, you know, reducing, you know, the other. They blasting
belittle him as well. I understand.
No. If you go blast politicians, blast all of them. All of them bad. All bad. No content me say one person too bad past the other. No, now everybody bad. But thank you.
So that's for that. I'm not against but we shouldn't see what is bad. We shouldn't see evil and we support evil. So because if we do that, which means we are part of the evil. So that I can never be a party of.
Thank you.
So we are meant to.
Let me quickly take this call, please. The phone battery is almost dying, so that they can react before I come back to the house. I put some people at the backyard because I noticed that their audio was interfering in what I'm saying, but I'll go back to them. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Sir. Yes, sir. Welcome. So what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, that is Sam Odili.
Sam Odili, you're welcome, sir.
Yeah, from Dallas, Texas.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, precious. Well, I'm from River State too.
Oh, you're from River State, Odili. You've been Donny.
I've been Donny.
Welcome, sir. Welcome. Me, I've been Doki.
So I know Amechi, I know all of them very well.
Go ahead, sir.
And like what I said before, that people should start campaigning how Nigerians will know what is good for Nigeria. That is money. And that is what I tell them everywhere. And I'm a member of Obidient.
Why? Why do you believe in that?
I believe in that because I participated in Obidient. I participated in Peter Obi came to Dallas. I went to all the and I participated.
So why do you believe in your candidate, Peter Obi? I mean, anybody who's supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please come forward and explain to me why you believe in him, please. Let's talk. Go ahead.
I know Peter Obi was the governor in Anambra, and I know what he did in Anambra. I don't know everything.
But see, you know, you're waiting Amechi, your brother, talk today. You're waiting Amechi talk. Amechi said today that Peter Obi and him were governors at the same time. If Peter Obi performed better than him, Peter Obi, people should come out and tell him if it's true. Okay. So meaning that he performed better than Peter Obi. Do you understand?
Yeah, Peter Obi performed better than Amechi. Amechi did his best. But his best was not up to Peter Obi.
Amechi will begin the pocket money they go.
He tried the rivers for security too. Peter Obi tried Anambra for security. That is why here after the talking of Peter Obi killing people in Anambra, because most of the house people with after the Buba and the red, Peter Obi did not allow them. And I remember the Anambra before you don't move. I was brought up in Asaba. In Anambra, criminals, you don't go anywhere around 6 o'clock. You can't move again. That was the time I called my father-in-law here. He told me that he was somewhere drinking. I said, by what time? By 9, 10? He said, yes. That since Obi came, everywhere is calm. He said everywhere is calm. Because people who doesn't want to work, you want to do a job or anything, he will take you to the farm to go and farm rice. And they pay you. So Peter Obi did very much well in Anambra. And I'm somebody who doesn't support anybody because it's my brother or it's my friend. I always preach. All I preach. And here I quarrel with people every day. I will tell them I'm not supporting Peter Obi because there's an evil man.
You're not evil man, because I was going to ask you if the ballot is between Peter Obi and Amechi, would you rather vote Amechi or Peter Obi?
I will vote Peter Obi.
Hey, you will beat your own brother.
Last election, I monitored the election from here and make sure that Peter Obi won in my in my village.
Hmm.
And my mother's village from Delta, P2B won. And forget about what people are saying. A lot of people you will interview, you will see they vote P2B, even if they follow ADC, APC, or follow anything, they vote P2B on that ground. But what we have to fight is how to get credible election. I don't know what we can do about that. If we have credible election, even if they have 5 people fighting for that post, P2B will win them. And we don't have to say because P2B is an Igbo man, or somebody is from the north, or somebody is from the Fulani. When P2B was in Anambra, he was fighting the criminals that are Fulani man can fight criminals that are Fulani. So the only good thing is to get the better person. Like Kwankwaso now, I believe Kwankwaso is better than Atiku. And I don't think
you believe that Kwankwaso is better than Atiku?
100%.
Hey.
I believe that. Atiku by now, Atiku is supposed to be in the bylaw. I went to Asu Rock during Obasanjo and Atiku, and I heard something what Atiku was doing then. He was trying to even overtake from Obasanjo. People working in Atiku's office, they all go home with dollars, not naira. And this election, this primary they are talking of ADC, Atiku have already bashed a chairman of his ward car. Is that not enough to disqualify Atiku?
So, how did you know he bashed chairman of his ward car?
Yeah, it was open. And nobody said nothing. And by my own, I don't know why P2B and Kwankwaso even entered ADC for the first place. That was the wrong move.
So they shouldn't have joined ADC in the first place?
At all. At all. I don't support people because they're my brother. I don't support anybody because it's my own family. I support somebody who can do something and do something, not what I will get, like what I said before. What I will see. Do you know 70s? If people, oil company now, can your son or your daughter go to oil company and get job if you don't have a godfather?
No.
70s. Oil companies go to technical schools to look for workers.
Yes, for workers. I heard so. My mother told me
people that have
one time we shared.
And all those things, go and take them from the school. Now it doesn't happen because of bad leadership.
Thank you, sir.
Of greediness.
Thank you.
So what we have to fight for is that greediness, that interest of money, not interest of good leadership.
Thank you, sir.
So, and another thing I will beg everybody, if we have to start preaching to our people, that's what campaign I do. Campaigning to people, fight with people that don't vote people because of what you are going to do. Vote people that if you have a good leader, the country will be good.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Unfortunately, this battery is almost gone. I may not be able to take more calls, but the calls are still trooping. I have another person calling me, and I need to take this call. Sorry, my brothers, it's because your audio is interfering, so I had to put you at the background. So if you're in here and you're not talking, kindly just mute yourself. If you mute yourself, it makes it easy so that you know that the phone conversation is very, very mild, so that it doesn't interrupt with what we're saying. All right, very quickly. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh dear. Sincere apologies. Let's see if we can go back to that call. All right, sincere apologies. I think. Okay, I got it back. All right. Okay, so let me bring all of us back. But please, if you're not talking, kindly help me just place your phone on mute so that we don't have that interference. Good evening, ma. Welcome.
Sorry, my brothers, it's because your audio is interfering, so I have to put you.
Hello, ma. Ma, you're on now. My Yoruba sister in London.
Thanks for calling me.
Thank you.
We miss you. How are you? How have you been? You went to Why are you doing that?
He said he was protecting his mental health.
Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
People in Nigeria, don't let us be looking for you in America. Remember the justice.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. All right.
In a country, Nigeria.
All right.
If you understand Nigeria, you need a mental evaluation. If you say you understand Nigeria, they need to test you, whether you yourself you're all right. Anyway, my food for thought. You see that Yoruba guy that wanted to beat you over the kidney is an APC
but he's your brother now. Don't say this about your brother, man. Please.
My sister has spoken. Did you hear my sister? I don't know how, and she's me. She has spoken.
Yes.
Very well. There's nothing more to say. Let them call it prostitute. Prostitute not be job. Not be. If you go into the Bible, where Jesus Christ, he was
Mary Magdalene. He said, who never sinned before? We won't stone this prostitute. Make it cast the first stone. All of them withdraw their stone. They're not fit.
Obi is now
Rahab.
All those people, all those malami, all those kini. We just they pray, you know. We just they pray. But you see where he is now. He doesn't have to fulfill any righteousness. Everybody is a new party. He doesn't have to say, okay, you take chairman, you take commissioner, you take leader of the house. It is a clean slate. And I don't believe that it's going to change any dynamics. There's nothing Atiku is bringing on the table. Nothing. Let him keep. I'm even giving him a 6 million vote. Even if they do Obi and Obi is still 6 million, Kwankwaso 1 million, we don't overtake. And I'm sure those two forget it. Let's start campaign. We are from abroad. I have already bought my ticket because I'm going to be in the country.
You will come for the election.
Of course, I will give you my date, sir. I don't buy my ticket, sir. Not be. I always come home for election.
Thank you.
2023, they won't beat me for Oshodi.
They're not go fit. If you come, me and you go follow, go monitor the election round town. They're not go fit.
You know, that Galadima. So when we carry petrol, you carry petrol. This is a do or die. Let don't play about. Tinubu is not an easy fry. That's why I'm so happy about this Kwankwaso and King. How would you have a president? Can't you see what? Even if Atiku wins, he can't go to America. Don't you understand? He cannot go. He's on a ban. Have you seen it?
So are you saying that thing that Mike Arnold said that he has a $40 million dollar?
Yes, full facts. Tinubu gone. Has he gone? So why can we have a president already? We are tarnished. Ghana. Some people at my work, one Ghana girl, I said, oh, it's not your fault. She's like, we tell you Nigeria must go. I said,
Ghana is already telling Nigerians to go. You've not heard it. Their women are even telling their women not to marry our men anymore. You've never seen
that is what the girl said. This is the return. It's now Ghana. It's now Nigeria must go. Ghana. I said, number one, I will just stop giving you lights. Because when you get to the ground, and just switch off your lights.
Thank you.
And then
go ahead.
The Kenya guy, that one too is saying, money you people that when you are speaking English, your denture wants to come out. Don't even come near me. If you see me in my office, and my office is multilingual. Africa, we have Kenya, we have Congo, we Jonathan is social service. So you have to have all those people because the clients we see,
yes,
they are Africans and all that. Please, don't call you prostitute. It's okay. It's okay.
So there's nothing wrong with your P2B being prostitutes, eh?
I don't know whether you're Catholic. We will do novena. Today is first. We will start novena for Obi.
And I will clean some.
It's all right.
But you never tell me why you support Peter Obi. You know, so they ask everybody, make them tell us why they support their own candidate. Or you tell me why you support your candidates. Yes.
Okay. What I'm supporting my candidate is the only one that nobody has said he has stolen this, he has stolen that, or any. There's nothing to say.
Hell.
I'm not saying he's a saint, although I know the family personally. Elizabeth is my friend. Margaret is my friend. We go to the same church.
Oh wow. Okay.
You know, I know the family. The only one I've not met is the son, the one in London. But the one that was teaching in Holy Child. When my kids were in St. Gregory's, I knew her very well. She was teaching in Holy Child until the father, before 2023, she had to stop teaching. Do you understand? But you know, for someone,
so she was even doing a job as Mika's teaching. Really?
Yeah, she was teaching in Holy Child. Go find out.
That's very unlike politicians' children in Nigeria. I hope you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Obida has taken his son to go and to where is that place that time when he was a governor. Kuwait, where somewhere where
Haiti. It was Haiti. They went to Haiti.
They went to Haiti and so understated.
So these are the reasons why you believe him.
Yes, because he has not stolen. Nobody has told me. Atiku, I can say many things about Atiku. I know many things, you know, and he has not disputed it. But Obi will tell you, if you see somebody that said I stole, show me. You might say he's a shrewd businessman, which is fine. Everybody, and he doesn't give shishi, which is fine. He works for his money. Do you think the APC? Do you think APC wouldn't have, like my sister said, wouldn't have found? Oh, they're his biggest campaigners. They're the one campaigning for him. And that is why they have to destroy everywhere he goes. I'm just praying that this NDC, they won't now say they didn't cross one T, that they will deband them.
Thank you. We hope they don't say that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Let me come back to you guys in the house. All right, welcome back. So I don't hear all the bass then finish. When we say they happen. I played that video by Mike Arnold. In case I played it too much in a hurry, I think I just have to repeat that again. It's been trending on social media. Nigerian social media users have been playing it. And it's, I don't know. But let me play it again so I take your thoughts on it one at a time. What do you guys think about it?
Nobody knows his real
some
name.
people are
His
saying
whole
that this
background
is an
is mystery. He has 3
for
different official
Nigeria.
birth dates. One of his college diplomas is for a female. So, complete mystery man. He was forced to leave the United States. He was in South Chicago the same time as Obama and Axelrod, and was a heroin kingpin. He wrote a check for $500,000 to the DEA and fled the country.
Hey, Onayeram.
Yes.
Why is this man doing this to our president now?
No.
This is not good now.
Precious, sorry, let me come in quickly.
Should we sue him? Should we sue him?
Precious.
This defamation of character, cyberbully, sir.
Precious, you they whine me?
Precious, I think we are still burying our heads in the sand. That's the challenge we have. That will not change. That will not change anything. We knew that narrative in 2023. It went to the Supreme Court when they said, no, you can't introduce something new. We've gone through all that. Why are we not learning from our past mistakes? These guys are way ahead of us in corruption, in strategy, in everything. Now, all we are doing is telling stories. How do we win this forthcoming election? How do we catch up with them and go ahead of them?
Now we're gonna discuss them now. If Obi leaves with Kwankwaso to NDC, what are their chances? What's the possibility that they would win or he will win the election? Because now one person, where did they vote for?
Precious, so hello.
Sir, who they there? Sir.
Now, wow, I even cut off my work today to stay on this platform, and I think this is the longest.
Talk, no vex. So yeah, go ahead, talk. Sharp, my
I did okay. I did like to listen. TY, I don't know. I see you. Hey, see, I don't know why sometimes we like when they jump the hurdle or something. You see these people called INEC and the National Assemblies. Somehow we completely ignore the major thing where they do by decriminalizing the fact that if you forge a certificate, you are okay to run. See,
That
we
is
were so quiet. This small thing.
That is decriminalizing
This,
surgery.
yeah, these small things where they put in there for Tinubu alone, so that nobody, at the end of the day, they knew this thing, they planned it. Secondly, I don't mention them for this platform, say, Atiku na spoiler. From the, I knew this thing. Why is it that no single president have punished or call Atiku out for anything, despite the $16 billion electricity fund that he ruined and squandered? Why is that nobody has even find a way to hold Atiku accountable? And his generator business is thriving while we are seeking and lacking and screaming for electricity. This man keep coming. If you look at this whole antecedent very well, Atiku, they play this game for anybody that's going to be in office so they won't touch him. Atiku no care. He doesn't. I don't think he wants to be president because he knows it. Atiku has been caught by the gods. Obasanjo, so when he said Atiku will never be president, we see there here they mention Atiku. I listened to some of your sister platform when your guy Darlington they say, "Oh, I'll be go and invite deputize Atiku this and that." Meanwhile, the same man was saying, "Why are the Fulanis the only one to be the president?" At the same time, is Atiku not a Fulani man? So I see some people they be like they chew from both sides of their mouth. Thirdly, my sister, listen. My advice to every one of us who are on this platform from the diaspora, I say God beg on. Go and register. If you never do them, we get time. NDC. I have their constitution right now with me. I just came back from Nigeria. I went to their office.
The same NDC way don't they scatter like this, where both Kwankwaso and Obi one lead.
It not the scatter, not be AP, not be ADC I talk. I say NDC. Nigerian Democratic Congress.
Oh, NDC. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I have their constitution in my hands. That is the only political party that puts the diaspora as a chapter in their constitution. What that means is if all of us where the diaspora can come in and join forces, we can possibly pull things. You see that National Assembly where all small countries they vote from diaspora, but Nigeria as big, as massive as we are, contributing the largest amount from the diaspora to that economy, cannot allow us to vote. This is the only political party that said.
Are you serious about this? That the NDC has, involved the diaspora in the constitution?
Precious, listen. Maybe I can put on my video and I show it to you. Article 17. I have it as I speak to you now. If you listen at the open arm, all right. So I just came back and I met both from Seraki Dixon to Moses Cleopas, all of them from Ikena, which is the National Secretary. I went to our River State. Success Jack is the state chairman. To my village, to my local, I established my ward, funded everything, and get to the state and gave them donated materials. I'm not speaking as a bystander. I'm speaking as an insider, Precious. I want to encourage everybody in the diaspora on this platform, please. I will, if I have to share the soft copy with you, I will do and you can read it yourself. It is the only party inside their constitution as I speak to you about the diaspora as a branch, as a chapter. Very clear in it. So in order for us to make some changes, make we participate. I have never been a participant in political party, but this one, I have to do this. So please, as we talk finish, make we go. If I can share the link, the registration online is still going on. Let us do it. We have a meeting tomorrow as a NDC Americas. Tomorrow we have a meeting. Let us join this team from the diaspora so we can make this move. We are just talking on platform and radios. We need to participate in politics. Yes. I don't used to, but somebody spoke to me about it and I understand now.
You know, see this one way they do for this platform now, a political advertisement where I suppose give you billings. Where's I suppose bill you?
I go pay. Send them.
No, I didn't
send them.
But for this one, I go send the account number and I send them right away because you not take permission from me. You they do political advert, and I hope you are aware that political advert carries 100% surcharge.
Okay, no wahala.
I no
send them.
If you get mind now, buzz me for WhatsApp. I send the bill. Buzz me.
The pressure, you know my level, so I don't know why they do like this.
They tell you now in front of you, go mad. Boss me for WhatsApp. Make I send you receipt. So I go use and buy.
See why you be my witness. You be my witness. We'll go. You see, thank you.
I'll go use and buy agbado. We go chop.
Precious. I am going to send. Listen to me. I'm going to send it and I send a picture of me. That way you go see saying I me send the thing. So you go send your this thing. Why they do me like this?
I'm serious about this. So we bury on it. We will marry and feast on that money because you're doing politics with our platform.
No, now policies will talk. Oh, we need to be serious. Now policies will talk. I beg. I use their time. So yes, so please. That INEC, you see, INEC and National Assembly, now then be our biggest problem. Oh. Not even Tinubu. You know, Tinubu, they get these criminals. I said it long time ago. The way you collect this body, I badger them. All those guys away from UK and US, where they inside. Now then they do this work. Oh, Tinubu not even get the brain to do this thing up to this point when they do. If you ask me, their game, this other thug life and Chicago, all this thing waiting to do, they get end. And see, they don't end since. Now those guys sweating around them, National Assembly. Oh, now then they do this work now. If you look at very well, see the way they go just sneak in documents. They go sneak in a line into some kind of changes. Then go make notes for something, right? But when the real deal come in, you open that book, you go see where they sneak something in there to protect Tinubu. Now then they do this work. That's where when that Peter for Nigeria was screaming about what was it? INEC and this thing. What was that he was campaigning for? People did not.
Yeah, electoral
reform. People did not pay attention to it. They played around when they had to bring some documents. They went in there and this is crazy. So now you are telling me that anybody, MCO, all these people now can stand for an office and you know go feel asking, you know go feel talk anything. You see where we don't go.
All right, so
now wait till
make you drop the link for the registration so that they can go follow. You see, the adverts don't start to. You see what
listen, as I speak to you, if you join in, anybody register, I will add you to the platform tomorrow. Come that meeting as I speak to you. Precious, I'm sorry, but I have to say it. As I'm speaking as the General Secretary, NDC Diaspora, NDC Americas. So now you know I'm not speaking from that side. So I will send the link and I will send my distance. So send me the bill if that's what you want. We'll go do this matter. Those are the ask for.
We're not joking now. I don't take money for Venezuelans, but I will take money for politics.
We spend too much money. We know they participate. It's not right. NDC has given us the platform to be a chapter.
Nigerians in diaspora registering under NDC if you will not come back to vote. There are a couple of you who said you're coming back to vote. So when I want register, I'm not gonna come back on vote because if when I come back in our numbers come vote, it will make a lot of difference.
Precious,
yes, you see, did now. We did now.
Again.
We did. Coming back to the problem. When they come back, but of course, waiting there. Nobody are just from. And they go there like, I live right here, 15 minutes from downtown Atlanta, but I spend my most time in Nigeria than Atlanta. My vacation at Nigeria, they spend them. I don't tell you where to go. I'm not there for abroad. Now Nigeria are there. Trust me, I they bleed green. I know they talk too much. I they do them. You go see them now.
All right,
no worry.
Drop the numbers now. Drop the numbers so that Nigerians go feed. Then I fit also put Tamago. For those who know them,
make a drop up for you or for WhatsApp.
Yes, drop them for you. Then I think I can also open a WhatsApp channel so that everybody can follow the channel and I can be dropping this information on the channel for everyone to join. I think it's easier like that to open a WhatsApp channel. So I get a WhatsApp channel so that people can see this. Yeah. Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay.
Please, I think that's also good news.
So you can send the link to me too, and I would forward to all the contacts, and I'll also drop it here and pin it. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I want to just applaud them. I can't read his name too well, but well done.
The Barrys.
The Barrys. I want to say well done. In short, just the way you've just spoken in terms of the detail, the structure, well done, because that's what we did the last time in terms of sponsoring particular localities from all where we come from. I know I had to do 3
Thank you, sir.
Well, I want to say well done. So if you drop the link, we'll also look at what's happening in the UK I don't know, because I used to be part of the old one. I don't know what's happening there because we're not very sure. But I think I like exactly what you said here. Is how do we go forward? You talked about one, getting people to the polls. Number one. The other thing also is, now you've said also this whole thing about the transmission of results. That's another one. And from the polling station to the collating center, that's another one. Then final declaration. Those are the three big points we have to ask ourselves. How do we manage those points? Because that's where it's going to happen. We're going to get enough people into the polling booths. I mean, the thing about even here, even abroad, we know it. Peter Obi is loved. There's no mincing words. I'm Benin, but I'm from Edo State. But Obi is like a brother. It's like if you see him anywhere, I'm sure if he comes down here into London, like he did the last time, we just cover his face. We'll mob him. He's genuinely loved. So I know getting people into the polls will be one, but it's those 3 points: the transmission of results, the collating center, and the announcement. If we don't get those 3 right, not minding what happens, like we saw the last time, they were changing results with their pens at the collating centers. So those are the things we have to ask to ourselves. How do we deal with those points? Because not minding what we do, getting there, it's how do we deal with those particular areas?
Precious, can I say I think I like the drift that the discussion is taking now, because we're talking more now of solutions, and I think that's what we should actually be finding. You know, how do we address? We know all the problems. There's no need, regurgitating all the problems. What Arnold said, we already know. We knew it, and the man still became senator. We knew it, he became governor for 8 years. We knew it, and he's now president. So that's not helping us, except just for purposes of information. But I think that there's a Latin phraseology that, let me just quote it. It's solvito ambulando. Is a Latin phrase, and it means that it's something that is associated with St. Augustine. And basically what he says, what he postulates, is that you solve a problem by working. As you work, you're getting close to the answer. So I think we should be fixated on trying to solve the problems that we have now. We have a very, very serious problem. And you don't think that the incumbent is going to just sit around and just watch people take away from its mouth, because he's told you his philosophy, that power is not served a la carte. You have to grab it, you have to smash it, you have to run with it. That's his philosophy. So it hasn't changed. So if we feel, those of us who feel that this is not where Nigeria should be, and that the government has not demonstrated enough capacity to turn things around. So if you belong to that school of thought, then we have to go beyond just mere postulations and talking to action. And I think now we are in a very, very critical stage. Like the 2 ladies who called said, there's enough reason for any reasonable person who can look at Nigeria to say we have not done well. So the APC has nothing to campaign about at the federal level. There's nothing. They don't have anything that they can campaign, that can sell to the people. Huh?
Can you help me hold your thought very briefly first, sir? Let me quickly let everyone watching know that the link that I just pinned now is the NDC registration link. So as my brother the Barrys don't do political campaign for this platform when he's saying go pay later. So I don't post them for now. Can't help when they do the adverts more. So we're gonna go join the NDC. NDC. We're gonna go en masse. Yes, say from waiting in talks, and I don't need Nigerian party. We get diaspora representation proper. So make on go. The Barry's.
Yes,
has
so
to pay.
Article 20, Article 22.
You get my account details. Do the needful. I'm waiting for alert while I'm on air.
You have to pay for this one.
You don't send
You have
them.
my account details.
You don't send them. You don't send.
Get them, you don't get them. While are they on air, make I send you my company account details.
Me myself don't copy the link. I don't see the link. I don't copy them already. Eh? So
you see the advert
I don't copy them already. So the bar is do the needful. So settle precious. So me don't copy them. I don't even open the. I don't open the website now for my workstation now. I go start my registration with them now since our principal they go there. So do the needful now to precious.
The next one, I go do them after the time. I go send the link to our diaspora. This thing, the Americans, all of us are Americans, so we can join in. Precious, you don't trust me.
I
don't UK day too.
I believe you die.
So, Precious, let me just
UK, not all of them, both UK, US, all of us makes up the diaspora. So the UK have their branches, all of us are diaspora.
Okay. You know, some of us are sports enthusiasts. If you love soccer or you love athletics, when you are going for competition, what you do is you present your best. If it's soccer, your best 11. You know, you don't say, because we have federal character, then you have to take someone who is not too good because you want to feel federal character. Federal character is good. Now, if you look at, I don't want to take on the personalities, frontline personalities who are angling to take over from Tinubu, but I think that in assessing each one of them, from the things that we know, from their resume, you have to be a little bit dispassionate to look at their message. What are they offering Nigerians? And then match it with what you know of their character and their personality, with what they have done. You know, it's like someone who presents a CV is looking for a job. He writes all kinds of stuff that he thinks he has done. And then he comes to an interview. And people will interrogate whatever he has done. Let us begin to interrogate our politicians. Because this is not just about our brother or our sister. This is about Nigeria. Endowed with so much enormous resources, and yet we are far, far, far behind. Look at the way Nigerians are being treated all over the world, even by countries that shouldn't treat us. You know, everybody's treating us like shit. And that's unfortunate. So I end by saying,
so I was actually hoping that you address the question that Matthew asked, as in, how are you guys going to meet, your opponents aura for aura, if I have to say that? What's the tactics?
Okay. Now, I think 2023 reveals something, a lesson that all of us must take home. And that is that it is possible to campaign for somebody who you don't know, who you are not likely to benefit, or you have benefited something personally from. 2023 was a watershed in Nigeria's political history, in the annals of Nigerian politics. The people gave because they believed in something. And a lot of those people are still holding strong because their belief has not changed. So if you believe that there's a goal before you that you are targeting, and you think from your heart of hearts that is something that you can invest in, my advice is do that. Some can give money, some can give ideas, some can mobilize, some can actually be in the front lines. All the mix put together, works for good.
All right.
So I think that we are now at a critical point. Take Atiku, for instance, and I mean well, he has the right to run. But let us assume, for instance, that after Buhari, 8 years from the north, a Fulani, and an Atiku ran, let us assume that Atiku had won. That means you will now have somebody from the north, a Fulani, running maybe for another 8 years, 16 years. Okay? Now, but he failed. Okay, but now you have a Tinubu. 8 years of Buhari from the north, a Muslim. Please don't say I am I'm sorry, I'm just trying to explain something. Now we have Tinubu, a Muslim. We never had, apart from Abiola and Kingibe, where we had a Muslim, and Nigerians voted for this wholeheartedly. So it's not like the kind of picture we see here. Now we have moved a step further, where we now have never done before, Muslim, no balancing. Now you now have an Atiku that is also angling a Muslim from the north to come in. Now, if he wins, I want you to look at the optics. Look at the optics, and see whether the complex nature of Nigeria, whether this is going to pan out. Now, in a country where we are still dealing with ethnicity, with religion, and so on and so forth, look at the optics. It would not matter if you have a leadership that is honest, that is fair, that is true. Nobody would bother if wherever the person comes from, so long as there is good governance. I'm not sure many people will bother. But that's not what you're having now, and that's why we're having this problem. So if you are deciding to participate in this election coming in, if you are deciding to pick someone that you're going to support, sit down, think of your children, think of your grandchildren, think of the problems that you are suffering as a Nigerian, whether within Nigeria or outside. Think of the enormous resources that God has given to us and see whether we can make it better.
Sir.
I think those are the things we should focus on. Thank you.
No,
Thank
sir,
you.
sorry, before he goes.
Hello, Precious, can you hear me?
No, sir, before
Yes,
he
I can
goes,
hear your guy, Obisen. Yeah, Matthew, you want to drop something very, very
yes,
quickly? Go ahead,
before he
please.
goes, the results have already been written. Already. That's something we are failing to realize. Tinubu is going to be sworn in. It's done that already. He's way ahead of us. But how do we safeguard those 3 points? The polling booth, the collection center, and the day of announcing the results. If we fail in those 3 points,
Galadima don't tell on I'm gonna carry kerosene now.
But we know that that doesn't make sense. No, because I would never
my
want
brother,
anyone to die for a politician.
My brother, sorry, I beg no vex. I don't agree with that, because that will leave a lot of people disconsolate. That will leave a lot of people
disenfranchised. Yeah.
Yes.
We can't do
Listen,
that.
Abacha did everything that he did. Proud everybody. All the political parties said, "Oh, Abacha is the only person. Abacha is the only person." But
sorry, just a quick one, just a quick one, please. Let me add to what you're saying. I don't know if anybody here remember the incident in is it Japan? Is it during the early days of Japan, when one of them, due to the workers' rights, due to the working condition of them, the way their former leader was kind of punishing them, like trying to make sure they work for hours. Then when one of them sets themselves on fire, which ignites the revolution that took place is it Japan or something, right? I don't know if you
That
remember.
was the same thing that did the Arab Spring now, Algeria, because the price of bread went up.
So
somebody set himself on fire.
Yes, I believe that is what Galadima was referring to. He was trying to reference to that if the politicians, I don't believe in minute that they should do that. So he is trying to now mobilize Nigeria that they should stand and monitor their polling units. They should make sure their vote is counted. They should make sure they protect their vote. I believe that is what he was referring to. So maybe is the way he expressed it. You understand? Okay. So maybe I don't believe he's telling Nigerians to go set themselves ablaze.
I mean, that was on a lighter note. I didn't actually state that because I felt that what he said was
He was referring to they should make sure they count their vote. Stand still, protect the vote, make sure your vote is counted, and escort your votes to the collation center, like what Ghana did. You see what Ghana did in their election after voting.
Then pursue military serve.
That's it. They escorted their vote to the collation center to make sure the vote reflects the actual vote they voted. So that is what they are telling Nigerians to do. Enough of this Nigeria sitting down, folding their arms, doing nothing, and let these people getting away with the high level of criminality that has dragged that country down backward. So enough of it. That is what I believe the message is passing across.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm Precious. Nobody anticipated Operation Wet here. Nobody anticipated that it would ever happen.
No. That's why that threat by
Makinde,
they rattle a lot of people. Yes.
Yes. Nobody anticipated the disturbances of 1983 in Ondo. This Omoborio saga. So we have to be careful. We have to be careful.
Well, nothing will happen. I mean, they scare people with a few military officers and all that. Oh, by the way, in case you never hear, Nigerian army don't finally own up sin Ademo justice. And that they arrested him. He exposed a lot of secrets concerning operation of Nigerian army that would destabilize the country and all that. But in all of this, is it true or not that Nigerian army officers are poorly fed? I'm not sure. They didn't address that in that statement. Rather, they made a statement that they arrested him for inciting the public. Let me read their statement. This is their statement. Clarification on the arrest of Justice Mark Chidebere. You see what I tell her? Say the sin where Lagbaja commits, no go get the same punishment with the one which Chidebere commits. When they see him, the attention of the Nigerian army has been drawn to the complaint made by some soldiers regarding their feeding and other matters relating to their welfares, as posted on social media by blogger, social media influencer Justice Mark Chidebere, Justice Crack. Now, they said, while the matter is being investigated for breach of armed forces social media policy and an attempt to misinform the public, preliminary report reveals that the soldiers discussed wide range of issues with Justice Chidebere, who seemed to be inciting soldiers to create discontent within the system. An example was a chat bordering on subversion, which Chidebere had with the soldiers. And then I said, that means they checked through his phone and they've seen all this. And I said, it is important to state that a situation where civilians cultivate vulnerable personnel towards acts of subversion has far-reaching implications on discipline and national security. Hence, Justice Chidebere was picked by the Nigerian army alongside the soldiers for investigation. While the soldiers remain on custody, Chidebere has been handed over to relevant civil authorities for further investigation and possible prosecution. The Nigerian army remains committed.
Yeah, because he's from a certain region of the country.
So the point is that you see, when somebody did ask, that was in You People's platform. You invited me. Someone did ask if social media is a threat to mainstream journalism. Yes, it is a threat. However, there are lots of risks to it. Because most social media people not be trained journalists, they don't have the tactics of giving out information like this we say they get. Justice Chidebere not be the only person we don't get hints from Nigerian army or from people that would complain. I have lots of complaint myself too, but I will not publish except under certain circumstances for both my safety and the safety of these people. Then we say give me the information. I don't know whether you understand me.
Yeah.
So it is very, very risky. Their protocol, and apart from that, yes, I know that in an ideal environment, because you have a report, you have evidence, you can post it. But not Nigeria. Freedom after information is not guaranteed in Nigeria. So you must be very careful.
So let me ask something to quick one again.
Please let me land my thoughts. It's unfortunate because I'm very traditional in terms of journalism. I mean, I started with Radio Nigeria, so I'm very old school, and that taught me a lot of lesson. Because if I go with this wave now, can't they report everything by now? The kind beating with them beat you, maybe I have to die in that process and nothing for happen, because me, I know say my body for not take that beating. So please, if you have people who are doing this around you, tell them to please learn proper information management for the sake of the country where they live in. It's sad that it's not that it is good, but I mean, you have to be alive for you to save the country you want to save, Nabi. Abi, you won't die, follow the country. Because guess what? If anything happens to him, nothing will happen. If he die, nothing will happen. Nothing. Now family lose. Nothing will happen. The same soldiers that are crying that he's trying to save, they don't pick the ones they go pick. It go even shock you, some of them self, they feel not even pick themselves. They feel select the ones that they feel even pick in the equation, leave the other ones them. Handle the ones that they go pick. I don't know whether you understand me. I'm sorry, but in Nigeria, there is almost what they call selective justice or justice, what do they call lopsided justice in Nigeria. It is very unfortunate. And when you have seen that this is where you come from and things are like that, you have to learn to manage information. I feel bad for this young man because he has done nothing but to sacrifice himself to alert, create awareness to Nigerians. But this is how it ends. MC, go ahead, please, with your thoughts so that we take more time.
What I want to add now, I think it is time now that I pray Peter Obi win this election and he swore in for 2027 as well. So it's time for us now to start pushing for freedom of press in Nigeria. And that law should be, they should create that law in the sense that law that no further president or further person that will come into that seat of power will be able to touch it. That the press, that freedom, the press in Nigeria will have that freedom to be able to speak the truth.
Bro, there is freedom of press. It depends on where you're coming from. It depends on where you're coming from. There is freedom of press.
Let me quickly address him.
If Chidebere is a northern Muslim, they will not pick him up. It depends on where you're coming from. There's freedom of press to
depending on his
sectionalize.
The other Muslims, they will carry Russian flag, then carry them in and the ones that will talk against Israel.
Are they still in jail? Are they still in jail?
So those are part of the freedom that I'm talking about now. That the kind of freedom that even no region, whether you are from Igbo, because for me, I'm still saying it here, whether you are from East or South or North or whatever, Nigeria should, as far as you are in Nigeria, that should come first. So everybody should be treated equally. So not the selective justice we were talking about, that everybody should be treated equal. Nobody should be
Was it not the reason for agitation of some people to get out of the country?
So that is what I'm talking about now. That
there is no equality in treatment of violation of laws.
So that is what I'm trying. The laws, it covers everything. So that we should make sure that these laws, and there are people that will be in place to enforce it. There are people there will be people to enforce it. The law is there. The people will be there to enforce it. If any of these people step out of line that are made to serve the people, so they should, like this military that did that and everything now, they should if the proper laws were there, they should be sued.
Sir.
And the people that carry out these acts, they should go after them and arrest these people.
That's not the reality
about NDC. Is it still here?
Sir, that is not the reality on ground. When it comes, like Precious rightly said, and like I can't remember who said, the reality on ground is you have things in the books, but in terms of the implementation, it's lopsided. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said a proper organization should be set up.
It's not about organization.
I don't understand what you're saying. See, the effectiveness of any law we get, or the functionality of our laws, always dependent. Always the implementation of our laws always dependent on the people in power.
Yes,
that's what it did for Nigeria.
Now, that's why I know Peter Obi talked about this. I know Peter Obi talked about this in one of his interviews. That's saying that if he gets it, because he needs to reset the country, that he has to make sure that he devolves most of the power back to the states. That so that things can work properly the way it's supposed to work. So all these things will be a crime in the laws. That people, they will start putting capable hands that can enforce these laws. So because definitely the people in charge now do not want these things to work. They want to do things that will favor them, things they can get away with. So that's why I said the last time that as far as the head is rotten, the head has a question mark. So be rest assured, the bodies will do what they like. They will do what they like, and they will get away with it. So if a proper institution was there a couple of days ago, a policeman will not just carry a gun and shoot someone in broad daylight because he feels that nothing will happen. Nobody can touch him. But glory be to God that Nigerians were able to speak out. Okay, now he's now in custody. So those are the things we're talking about.
You got to follow it through whether he's in custody, because are they gonna will they not release him in the next few months? You have to follow it through.
So you don't even understand. First of all, the first news was that they don't even have him, that they don't have him. Then later the contact say they get him. At least from waiting me, they fly around social media and his supporters.
Oh, you see what I'm saying? Because the fear of the people
there was a denial that he was not in their custody. And sorry, please, let's look at the way things are done in this country. You can imagine the way he just disappeared. Imagine if he was an unpopular person, and if he didn't have people around him who could track his movement and notice that he was seen somewhere around the military office, military quarters, or somewhere like that. It don't go. You see, when they tell on this thing for Nigeria, it be like say just a joke. A lot of people are disappearing in Nigeria. Disappear. You know,
Precious, if we didn't have the video of the person who was killed in broad daylight, if there was no video, the story would have been different.
Let me tell you what they do. They would have killed him, carrying body, put for what to throw. So in parents will find them. Do you know how many families have been looking for their people and they've not seen them? You guys don't understand what's going on in Nigeria. We need to talk about these things, but who will talk? Who bells the cats? Who bells the cats?
And how do you bell the cat?
That's the question. We're talking about it, but how do you bell the cat?
And
who is going to bell the cat?
Something clear. This is not about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because you see these particular actions.
Because the institution has been bad. The foundation has been wrong.
And
the foundation is wrong.
Can I blow your mind? Let me tell you guys something. There are some of these arrests, or arresting and disappearance of people who speak about the president and all that, may not even have anything to do with the president.
Yeah. Overzealous workers.
Overzealous people will just say, how dare you say this about my... So, it's not about them. And it's not about this particular...
But then the body structure of the president also tells. If he knows that this thing is going on his behalf, he should come out and condemn it and said he did not send anybody any message to arrest anybody who speaks.
Did you not hear me here when I was
a quick one now?
A moment. So did you not hear me here when I was saying that at the time Peter Obi was there, that incident in Edo State, the ones that happened with the opposition parties in I think Kaduna State, the Amechi on another. I told the president, please condemn this. Even though if somehow your body language shows say you like them, no vex, but just condemn it for the sake of posterity. Say that I am not in support of this kind of thing. Just say it. You know what that saying means? Just say it. Did the president condemn? I don't know. I'm not aware. Did he condemn?
He did it. He never did. He never did. You never hear him talk about it.
Not.
You see, like this kind of situation now. You cannot tell me that they've not given the president intelligence regarding this whole thing, or the noise that has been going on for the past how many days. You cannot tell me the president of the country have not had information about this. They've not given intelligence to the president. He's not aware of it. That to make sure he called the people involved, he called them to order. If he's to sanction them, he sanction them. You cannot tell me if he's not aware.
Does your president news? Trump comments on everything that happens on the street of America because he listens to news. He should commit himself to listening to news.
Please, let's quickly attend to this caller. He's been on hold waiting. Good evening and welcome.
Precious, I need the contact of that guy that spoke about NDC. It looks like he's in Atlanta. I need to reach out to him.
Okay, the Barrys. You know what's in go do now? The Barrys. Where the Barrys? Oh, you don't disappear. The Barrys. I sent you.
Is he here?
Number. He's not here again. No. I sent you account number, the Barrys. So the Barrys, please, if you're listening to us, kindly contact me very quickly so that I don't check. I don't save numbers.
I'm in Atlanta, so we need to start strategizing whatever he's doing.
I'll let him know that. So let me finish with this caller. Good evening and welcome. So what's your name and where are you calling from? Network don't take lights. Hello, sir.
My name is Cornelius. Can you hear me?
Cornelius. All right, you're welcome, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. You're doing a great job, and then
thank you, sir.
Danjuma and the rest of them, you are so wonderful.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to, concerning all these things you guys are saying, I just want to summarize it. I want to summarize it with what Dr. Deji said, he said, Tinubu is a man.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay. Yeah, I said Dr. Deji has already concluded it, that this man, Tinubu.
Your network don't let you talk that thing. Your village people don't want that thing. That thing where you want to talk, your village people don't want to make it come out, and that's because it's not good for you. You see?
I can hear you very clearly.
But the thing where you want to talk, the hang for air.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Go ahead, just try me repeat them again.
All right.
Okay.
I said, Dr. Deji,
You see village people in action. You know, when village people, now so you go use one village people in action. So
Precious, maybe now you they invoke those village people.
I not do anything, no. I'm very innocent, though. I didn't do. I wasn't there.
Bring that guy now. Bring that Lagosian again. That Lagosian that exposed Tinubu to some extent.
Oh,
let's hear him again.
Of his video to even post. I've not done that because I've been very busy.
Yeah, bring him back.
Hello. Yes, it's clear now. Yeah, go ahead. You say what thing happened that time?
That Tinubu is a mafia, and as a mafia, he has already concluded. But what I want to say is concerning the solution to the election. I have been a grassroots person, and I know.
Okay. Your network is so bad. Your network is so bad. We can barely hear you. But just try and wrap up your thoughts.
Nigerian network. Okay. The solution is that you follow your thought, but making sure you collect you collect your own copy as an agent. If you collect it, that is what is very, very. While you're following, not that you follow election, you follow result to the collection center, it does not change anything. What changes something is when you have that copy of the from EC8. When you have that copy of the result, that is what is.
All right, thank you, sir. I think your network will not let you, but I think you've made your point. Thank you so much, sir. Hello, good evening, and welcome, sir. Hello, sir.
How are you?
I can't say I'm fine, but I'm okay. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, I spoke with you a few months ago. I'm speaking from London.
You're welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really love your program.
Thank you, sir.
Nigerian problem is very complicated.
Ew.
And I blame me, myself, and the rest of Nigerians.
All of us together, yes.
This man, this bat, Tinubu, frog eye, I call him.
No, don't do that.
Yes,
please,
I call him that. Anyway, listen. I came back to Nigeria. I've been here for a long time. I went to university here. I worked as an engineer in this country. I came to Nigeria. I was one of the engineers that came to do your land line. Are you listening?
And
they told me to never work. This man you are pressing, Abiola is crooked. He got the contract. I spoke with him directly. And I told him, don't receive the telephone exchanges because it is from my company here. Who were going to throw them away. And listen, he put into his own bank account 500 million for switching network, that exchanges. I'm not speaking about the cabling. Listen, why I'm saying this is, we don't understand Nigerians are ignorant of everything. We allow people like Tinubu, we allow people like, what you want to have before him?
Buhari now.
Buhari.
Yeah, we allow people like that to rule Nigeria. Look look at Tinubu's talk. When you see him speak, you can see his characteristics. The man is a semi-illiterate. And Nigerians are so qualified, experienced in every field. And we allow this person who is a drug dealer, we allow him to be the president. Don't you blame yourself? It doesn't matter whether he grabs it, he runs with it, it doesn't matter. He is incapable of overriding the rest of us in Nigeria. We should revolt en masse. Talking about ethnicity, the Yorubas, Igbos, Hausas, Fulani, Bibios, Efik, people from Benin, whatever I call them, we should come together. Listen, these people, this is a big clique. You know why it's a big clique? This is why they don't want people like Obi to come. Because Atiku, Tinubu, and they're in the same club. They want to maintain the status quo. So they won't allow people like Obi to come until revolution happens. I'm telling you this. Look at that one they call Shehi or She, whatever they call him. Why can't you go and get a job and have a life? You are busy carrying bags of rice everywhere for your father who is a semi-literate, for your father who hasn't got
no, now you never reach like that now.
No, listen, this is our problem. But look at the man speak. Can he listen? The Tinubu cannot take part in any debate. He only reads what is written for him. We're talking about people who can come out and take on a topic like Obi.
Is everything okay?
It looks like Precious is off. Maybe her
Precious.
battery has run down.
Okay, Precious herself, her village people have struck.
No, I think she's probably on inverter. She's probably not on public power supply.
Tiwa Dajuma, do you know a quick one? I was listening to Dangote the other day. Yeah. He said Dangote said he used 50 million liters of diesel to power his factory in a year. So
you mean Dangote doesn't have power in that factory?
I'm telling you, he said the amount of diesel they use in his factory to power his factory in a year is 50 million.
No, but he can do a mini power station for himself.
Yes,
he can do a mini power station.
Yes, I think he has. I don't know. I think he did that.
He should have a mini power station for himself.
Imagine. So, okay, now come to Nigeria that said they consume up to 50 million liters of fuel maybe in a year or thereabout. So, times that almost, I think this is almost 2,000 naira now per liters. So, times that 2,000 naira now times 50 million liters. You see how these people continue to destroy the Nigerian economy. Times that 2,000 times 50.
This is somebody that said if he doesn't fix lie, don't vote for him. On that point alone, why can't Nigerians be wise and say, Oga, this is one promise you made, you failed. We are not going to vote you in again.
So imagine
that to understand.
You see that 50 million liters now. Where does that money go? It goes to the Smith he sell to the Nigerian people. And Smith is almost about 12,000 naira plus, or if not more. So that is where the money goes in. Then again, your federal government, do you know the amount of tax your federal government takes From half of the money goes to the federal government on tax. Do you see that? When I do the calculation and everything, this amount to billions. You see how they enslave
The
Nigerians.
government is heartless. Whosoever is at the helm of that governance, he is heartless. Him and all his lieutenants, they're all heartless.
I think as Nigerians we have to do more. I think that's basically the problem. Take for instance, if you want to join, people say, why are you not going to join a party and run?
Yeah.
Now, if you want to run for president, where are you going to get 100 million? So you can see that there's an elite conspiracy where the young people can't get into the system because where are they going to get 100 million, 50 million? Where are they going to get? You have to look for these same people to sponsor you. And then if they sponsor you, you have to do their bidding. So these are some of the ways that they have, totally emasculated the system that, you need to tear it down. So all said and done, everything we're saying here goes back to the people. Are we ready to do more? People are working, people are trying, but are we ready to fight this fight, once and for all to the end? Because listen, if we fight them, they will run. But do we have the courage? Everybody cannot come out. But there are still people even within the system who know that
the reason why we cannot fight to the end, they impoverish us. When they impoverish you, they know that you're still going to come back. Because you can't be hungry for 1 month fighting them. That is the reason.
And
it is
again,
a good
they use the
economy.
And they use the tribalism to divide the people as well. The ethnic bigotry they've introduced.
I think DeBarry said something. I think it was DeBarry, one of you said something.
Okay.
And that is creating an environment. An environment is extremely important. I think Precious did say some few things about the environment. Understanding the environment we live and operate in. Because no matter how much you want to do it, you have to actually come into the system if you're going to bring about change. So I know I talked about those three. I think it was DeBarry who talked about because I remember the last time when we were carrying election results and everything to Supreme Court, everyone just thought, it is done. And what happened? We know the results. You can get all the results and everything, and you just get something different. So I still go back to those particular elements. One is participation. One is creating awareness. I think the other thing also is creating environments where this, even for many of us abroad, I know we went to matches. I know we went to matches in London, what's it called? Trafalgar Square, where all the carrying placards, we were doing all that. But we have to almost go 10 times more than that, where we have to begin to talk to our MPs, even here in Parliament, and say, come, what are you going to do? What are you thinking about? What's happening in Nigeria? So those are the things we have, because we all have to join hands, those in diaspora and those in China, to create an environment where because absolute power corrupts absolutely. These guys, this man called Tinubu, he appears free. He is not. We don't know who this man is. Someone say, he's ignorant. He doesn't know next to nothing. I don't think you guys we don't have a clue. This guy is like, I don't want to use particular terms because they'll be derogatory, because I think that will not be nice. But we have to understand that his frailty is a camouflage. He is way, way more than that. If we see who he is and we go to the mechanism of how he operates, many of us will actually take off. So we have to understand how he operates and who he is. So
just the quick one. Let me say something let me add something to what you're saying, what you're talking about. I don't know if any one of you have watched this series, the Narcos, those Narcos, right? You see the way those mafias, the way they operate. So, for what you just said just now, because I couldn't find more to describe him. Maybe find something to describe him or whatever, because I don't see him as a saint. I know he's even worse than those people. When you see those characters you were seeing on those series and everything, the way they take the way they take things that doesn't belong to them and everything, the way they will go and forcefully take things from people. Because You could see what someone that could come out to say, grab it, run with it, so snatch it and run with it. So what does that tell you about that kind of a person? It tells you
Please,
everything already.
no. Please, let's try and be cautious of our language as we speak. We're still talking about the office of the president of Nigeria, if you understand me.
You know, Professor, I've always said it that country is on autopilot. Nigeria has no leader.
All right. So I think most of
The
us here
country
have
is
had the
running on
thoughts.
autopilot.
So what do you suggest as a way forward? And just like the question that Matthew has raised, how do you protect your vote? But before you
Yeah,
say that,
what?
let me quickly speak to, I think Concerns just joined us. And I know it's his first time here. Concerns, very quickly, just drop your thoughts. And if you can react to this question, please, while I take over that every other person's thoughts. It's almost 4 hours to the show. And I know will kill me for my life today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Concerns, please. Constance, are you there? Go
Yeah, I'm
ahead,
there.
please.
Good evening, Precious.
Good evening, sir. Welcome,
Good
sir.
evening, good evening, all the whole panelists.
Thank
Welcome,
you.
sir.
Benson, well done. How are you?
Yeah, my brother. Thank you. Good, my brother. You see, Precious. Yeah, Precious. I've spoken with you before once or twice, you know. But it's my
Ah,
first time joining this panel. Yeah, I usually join the
okay.
other. That my brother there that called me. I forget his name. I usually join them at where
Okay.
at
Mhm.
Dr. Damages. Yeah,
On a
that's where I
village
know him.
meeting there.
It's a
Okay.
very it's a very good gentleman and he speaks his mind.
Thank you,
You
sir.
see, I really respect him. And for you also, your show, I really enjoy your show every day, you know.
Thank you, sir.
Honestly, every day when I come back, I must watch your show. Even your
Oh,
updates. Yes, I'm not lying to you.
oh, stop it. I like
Yeah.
it.
Every
Thank
day.
you, sir.
Yeah, I'm honest to you. Every day I must watch it. Because every day it pumps up
Precious,
with, you know.
Benson, hold on. Benson, hold on. Precious,
Okay.
Benson
Yeah.
is one other person that speaks his mind. If you like, abuse that until tomorrow, he go speak in mind. So that's a good guy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So
Thank
go
you, my
ahead,
brother.
sir.
So you see, and let me thank you also for last week. Last weekend, I wanted to come into that Dr. Medjami's show when he was interviewing you, you know, when you were on the show. I wanted to come in, but it was late that time. You know, there were propagandists there, those who don't want you to talk about what the Fulanis are doing. There are those who don't want you to talk about. That's why those people came. You understand? I don't want to mention two Nigerian, all those nonsense, Nigerian, those nonsense who follow him. Understand? Those people are those who believe they love Nigeria, but that the haters, the real haters of Nigeria. Some of these people are outside, which are being sponsored by the Nigerian government. You understand? I know them very well. So, but for today's issue, you see, Nigeria is not a sane country, not a normal country. Look at what is happening in South Africa now. South Africa is a violent country. It's also, they have their tribes, different tribes. They're like Nigeria. But then, they are different whenever it comes to national issues. South Africa, when Zuma hijacked the country, the whole country came together and said it can never happen. He said it can never happen. He hijacked the country with an Indian man. I'm forgetting that man's name. That's his family. All the whole South Africa came together and said that can never happen. State capture. They fought, and Zuma went out. They kick him out. But can Nigeria do that? Nigeria cannot do that. You see this thing that they are harassing the Nigerians and so on and so forth now. Can Nigeria do that? Nigeria, instead of, for example, if these people, like South Africa are doing that now, can Nigerians come together against what this one is doing to Nigerians now? Hijacking the country? Nigerians cannot do, they can never come together. So that is why people are saying, let's be together. What are you being together for? If there is love, even on tribal issues, different, but on national issues, people can come together and they go against those it's better. But in Nigeria, they can never be. Fulanis have their own agenda. They not have their own agenda. The Southwest have their own agenda. And in a country where there are people who because of tribe, because of their brother or their this thing is in position and giving them everything, giving them small peanuts, and they are supporting that. I don't take myself as those people are
real human beings. Women are better than them. Because if this man gives you all these things today, what of tomorrow? The president is saying is setting is very bad for the country. If a country people have to come together and say this can never happen. That's not how a country is run. Now, Nigeria has become, for example, if you're South African and you see all these convoys of ministers, deputy ministers, the wife of the deputy vice president, and you are South Africans, people are in your home, and those people have their own country, are you going to be happy? You can never be happy. Because these South Africans, they don't have much. But because of good government, and Namibia good government, they're managing their country. You see, even in Nigeria today, sometimes you see the Southwesterners say Igbos must go. Or even the whole South, they must go back to their country. But when people know that criticizing what South Africans doing, I don't like what South Africans are doing. But when you see the kind of rot in Nigeria, when you see the kind of evil thing happening in Nigeria, you may decide let these people go to their country and help their country to stand. But then Nigeria is not a country like that. And whenever we continue to say we must be in this country, we must be in this country. If, for example, this oil is in the north, we not that say let's be one.
No one.
Thank you. If this if this oil is in the west, with the way that southwest, with the southwest,
their gold is for them. Somebody came out and said the gold for Zamfara belongs to the north. But the oil is for the whole of Nigeria.
Thank you.
That was a former governor of the so-called north.
I know. So how can you now? How can you? You see, the problem is that the problem is that the unity of the South and the that's not like South. The unity of the old Eastern states. That's the problem. If the old Eastern states have come together again and said we must go. Honestly, for me today, I'm not happy with the people who killed Adaka Bro. I'm not happy. I remember that in 2 days ago, I was crying. Because if the South had been their own country, my God, they should be living like people in Dubai or people like in Kuwait or Saudi Arabia. Because they have the resources, they have everything that can make them. Even if they don't have a good government, they must be living good. But today, where are they living? Look at the way they are living. How can Saturn or Sokoto come to South and have oil wells? How on earth? And that man is a terrorist. Nigerians cannot open their mouth and say that man is a terrorist. But the Americans are telling us he's a terrorist.
Hey,
but this is the man. This is the man.
Who be that to be terrorist?
Saturn and Sokoto is the owner, is the leader of the terrorism. No, that's the truth.
No,
that's the truth. Why the Americans are saying it?
To defame people,
yes,
please.
you can't do that. You can't do that. Please.
Okay, fine.
No, they like it. Because will you tell me, Precious, hold on. Will you tell me why Dangote's refinery is in Lagos and not anywhere in the South? Will you tell me why?
No, Precious is not talking about that in terms of, you need to understand where Precious is coming from.
What is the American saying now? What that man, that's a Sokoto, have you one day condemned these killings? Have you one day condemned it?
Bro,
have you one day condemned it as a loyal father?
He will never condemn it because it is him that is sending those boys.
No, so why know this? America, you told me that
Please, we should take everything easy. Please, we should take everything easy.
I'm sorry.
Allegedly.
I am taking you guys to the back seat until you guys will understand to speak and apply decorum when you're doing so. Yes. No way. No way.
Because you guys should consider Precious, please.
For me, a problem for me here, and that's not fair. That's, you may have your beliefs, and you say, I'm sorry to say, but please, why you have the right to believe what you want to believe and express your opinions, but have considerations for the platform that you're using. Please, I beg you. No.
And I know Precious.
No, that's not fair on me.
Yes, Precious.
How can you defame a sultan that he's the one supporting them, the one sending them? What's your evidence?
Yes, thank you.
You got to talk your own day abroad. They not go feel rich. Then they'll come for me. Go and dig at that person who's using your platform to say that this is not fair on me. No.
Even
I won't
here,
let that. Please.
Even here in the UK or even in America, even when journalists speak, you hear them use the word allegedly. You don't
so you don't say that. You don't say that. So please, I beg you.
I think we actually went
please,
off
let's not
course.
turn this thing to a beer parlor conversation. I'm talking with people. We're all enlightened minds. And I love the kind of intellectual conversations we have here, or conversation we have here, rather.
I think
and
somehow
I like
the conversation went off course.
I
was wondering.
So please, let's not start talking like we're no, now. Let's not do that to ourselves now. It's not good now. It's not fair on me now. So please, I'm sorry, Mr. Concerns and Obisim, please, I beg you. I had to keep you aside because of that. That being said, let me take your pattern shots, and I can bring them in to take their pattern shots if they would obey the, what we should say here. Please go ahead. And I'd like to give a disclaimer. Whatever opinion that these people have expressed does not in any way represent mine. Yeah. So I wash my hand come on like Pontius Pilate. They see me wash them. They wash them like Pontius Pilate. My hand no day inside.
But that's the ethics of your trade anyway. That's the ethics of your trade outside work.
Yeah, as far as you've added that disclaimer now, so you shouldn't worry yourself about it anymore.
No,
it's not like that.
Alone without also asking them for proof and evidence and condemning what they said is not enough. So I have to do all joined together. Yeah. Thank you.
It's okay.
I think we're just giving Precious additional work. We are focused on a particular. We're very constructive and productive in terms of the direction of the conversation, but somehow, because one of the few things we seem to fail is, even when we talk about, I know I grew up with this whole thing of, then we used to be called Bender States, Bender State, and later but it's like, it's just the corruption of people. That's the thing. So even when you split people into their different parts, you always have to go back to leadership. And I think, I can't remember who did mention it. I think I really liked, is it the guy in America? Just the way he constructed it. How he has gone from the state level to the village and everything, and how first you have to protect the polling booths. What do we do to protect the polling booths? Okay, and do people have that understanding and that awareness?
But there are things you people can do to protect your polling booth. So, and I don't want us to start talking about that here. You can have recording devices, hidden recording devices, all of on our way there abroad. It's not difficult for you guys to do. You can buy them and even arm your people with those hidden recording devices. Apart from the glasses that a lot of people may know right now, there are different hidden recording devices that you can buy, and that even records voice. Yeah. Like I say, court go use deny the voice. If court deny the voice, on a publish and for social media widely. Do you understand?
What I'm thinking. So strategy-wise,
people can do. Yeah. So I mean, these are not things you can say in public here, so that I don't begin to create unnecessary awareness. But I'm sure within your groups, there are things you guys can do if you really want.
And again, Precious, I want to quickly say something. I'm not going to even every the Nigerians as well. We all need to also check ourselves. You get to my point. We all need to check ourselves, because sometimes when I sit down, I think about this whole thing. Because the Nigerian people, some of them are even the one enabling this criminality, supporting these people to carry out this criminality.
It is normal. I mean, nobody will commit a crime if there is nobody to support him or aid him or cover him up. So it is like that.
Precious, let me add something too that I think is very, very critical.
Okay,
just to add to all that you have said, you see, the one fundamental thing that is going to bring a change, or that is going to checkmate all these machinations and dubious things that politicians and the system and all the things that we're talking about, is the court. If the NBA and the National Judicial Council can stand firm and make sure they discipline any judge, any lawyer that goes beyond the etiquette or beyond, or violates any of the rules with respect to conduct and jurisprudence. If the courts are made to stand and give and deliver justice the way it should, that lady that is blind, that doesn't favor anybody, if we can have a judicial, even if the legislature is corrupt and the executive is corrupt or is doing nonsense, if we have a court, a judiciary that will straighten them up, that will stand for truth, I think every other thing will just begin to take shape. I think that's very, very critical. NBA should wake up. The NJC should wake up, and challenge these things and discipline people. Until we have that, even if it's possible, report them to embassies and high commissions.
See what that Juma, thank you for that your submission.
You cannot, so if we have that, when they do all the things that they do, if it comes to court, and if you know that if you get to court, you're not going to buy court, there's no Bukatuanization of justice. I think everybody will begin to sit up.
Yeah, Danjuma,
Yeah, thank you for that submission. That is why.
About this. Femi
Yeah,
Falana, I
that.
was listening to him some time back, and he was addressing that. Come listen, this whole thing will hang on the judiciary. Okay, but I think he really had very harsh words in terms of like, come listen, we have to have our house in order. If not, this thing is going to collapse in our very hands. But more than anything, as you rightly said, I think it gets to a point where, in terms of the environment, in terms of awareness, you can actually, I think, you can actually create an awareness where you cannot rig elections. Though you rig, but in terms of, as Precious rightly said, though I can't repeat them here, there are particular technologies we can use to guard those particular areas, the polling booth, the collating center, and the final. Once we have those things in place, it's done. It's
Yeah,
done.
just
Right
a
from,
quick one. Apart
yeah.
from, apart from the technology as well you're talking about, yeah, apart from that as well, we have a judiciary that is even ready to make that sacrifice. Apart from the judiciary as well, the people we elect in the House, in the National Assemblies as well, those ones as well are among that are also ready to make that sacrifice for the Nigeria people. I will make an example. If you guys remember this Escobar then, do you remember, if you go back to that guy, you try to study the history of that guy as well. Do you guys also know that there was a time that guy was even saying that he wants to be the president of Colombia then? He wants to be the president of that nation. First of all, he won the election into the Senate of the country then. What happened? It was the people that stand, because that guy was feared that nobody could speak, nobody could talk. But he won the election, but it was the people in that same Senate that kicked him out. And he ended up, the person that even instigate the bill that they use in kicking out, the person went in for it. The person had to sacrifice himself. So what am I trying to say is that the Nigerians themselves have to be ready to make the sacrifice for the Nigeria to become better, apart from the judiciary, because and the judiciary as well, the lawyers, as somebody has said in this same show as well, that the lawyers are the problem in Nigeria. And I agree with that submission as well. The lawyers themselves, because the lawyers in that country will see what is bad. They will still be supporting it. They will still be defending it, all because of money.
No, not really, because as a lawyer, once you have a client, you're duty bound to listen and to actually do what you have to do. But I think for me,
yeah, you're duty bound. But over here where we are, if the lawyer knows that you're the one that have committed that crime,
yes,
what do? They enter into.
It's your duty to defend them.
They enter into.
You have to. No. We're going off course now.
Bargain, right?
No, there are certain infractions that the Constitution, as amended 2026, has dealt with respect to lawyers who bring up frivolous charges. I think Section 82, deals with that, because there are clear cases where there is an abuse, and I think there's a fine of 10 million against any lawyer who is found to have brought be culpable. But beyond all, do you wonder why? Every time there's an election, people want to go to court. They go to the lower court, they go to the appeal court, they go to the Supreme Court. They crowd the entire judiciary, so the judiciary doesn't even have time to deal with other matters. Why is it that people cannot just accept defeat and let it die? It's only in Nigeria that you see that thing happening. Anybody who loses, he goes to court, even when he knows that he's not going to win. But because he knows that we have a cash and carry judiciary, and I don't make any apologies for that. That is why you have that system. If they know that if you do that, they will fine you and they will deal with you, they won't do this type of a thing. So we need to focus. Every other thing that you have said is okay, but like I think the judiciary has to wake up and know that they can help to repair this country. Because there's a lot of rot. But if we start from that back end, the judiciary, the things that the politicians do, the things that policemen do, the things that soldiers do, all of us, the things that we do, that you go and there's no imamado. There's no, once you violate the law is supreme and you'll be dealt with no matter who you are. Once you begin, Trump has been losing cases here, in America. And yet he's the president.
See what that Juma, you see what you just said there. There was a video I saw today. You know this star, The Rock, right? The Rock. I think you know the star, The Rock. Do you know that? I think it was yesterday or so. While he was driving, he was stopped by a police officer who checked him, check his driving license, check his particulars, and even issue a ticket to him. First of all, what came to my mind? I said, Nigeria. If it was in Nigeria, like a big star like this, the first thing you will hear, do you know who I am? You will see that pride, that arrogancy.
MC, before you go too far, I think the first thing now we're all talking about NDC, you say politics is about numbers. Now, how do we move? Because if you look at it, you have to say to yourself, if you go online, I looked at it, I think yesterday we were 1 million on the NDC website. Now, if Peter Obi finally goes in and all of a sudden that clock moves from 1 million to 20 million, now we are talking. But if after Peter Obi has gone in 2 weeks, we are still 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, then there's a problem. Because we have to have, the environment is all about people. Because if you have, in terms of percentage numbers, maybe 60% or 55% of people in a particular area voting for a particular person, it becomes more difficult for them to rig. So let's begin to create an awareness. Let's go about go online, because I think that's what I would use that particular link. Let's begin to just insensitize people. When you now look on, maybe 3 weeks after you look at the NDC website, you now have 30 million. You go, what is happening here? Everybody will sit up. Even the
link now,
take note.
Even the link now, as I'm talking to you now, when I said I was in my workstation, I've dropped it in a large group or whatever, and some of them they've already started doing their registration in a large group. I've already done that already now.
So you have to send some. You have to attend to the accounts of Precious. This NDC thing you guys have done tonight.
No, I wasn't the one. I only have to share. No, it's not me. It's not me that brought it to.
Are you running away now?
No. I only have to share, of which I've done it now already. Yeah. I'm even watching them now.
All right, gentlemen, we have to let Precious go.
All right. So
this is my first time here.
Very quickly, I saw your submissions and the things you said. Or I heard your submissions rather. What you said, T.Y. Danjuma and everyone else. But I would rather say that it shouldn't take the judiciary alone for Nigerians to do the needful. It shouldn't take the lawyers and the judges doing the right thing for Nigerians to do the needful. Make I tell you something here. When Nigerians ready, come out in their numbers, pin down, say they vote this one person, come rain, come shine. Sit down, protect that. You see, let me tell you, the reason why they're creating all of this narrative around, some candidates and all that is because they don't want any competition. They want a loophole how they can rig the election. Because if serious competition dey, my guy, no rigging. If they want rigging, if they just believe that their rigging or judiciary or anything can solve the problem, they won't bother about election. They won't even bother to be sharing palliatives. You know why they're sharing palliatives? Because somehow they want it to look like they're people who are sympathetic and empathetic to them and like them. If Nigerians ready, even the judge himself, if they carry the matter go court, the judge go wash your hand, come on, say they do. If Nigerians are ready, once they see the tone and the body language of Nigerians that it has changed, nothing go fit stop them. No matter how stubborn you are, you go see them say you don't want again. But they are deliberately dividing us in a way that it will make it impossible for us to be that ready to get that momentum that would work against them. And that is what they're doing. And that's the politics they're playing. And we're so ignorant of it.
Precious, that's why I said,
and that's what it is.
First indication is on the website. If in 2 weeks we've moved from 1 million to 6 million, people will begin to go, what's happening here? Because now you're looking at, like I said, poll watchers, every single person.
Then you guys should put yourself together and do the needful.
Oh, we're going to, yes, we're going to start now.
Yeah,
put yourselves together. I mean, I was trying to check out the deadline because you know that political parties have to submit their members, soft copy of their members.
I think it's the 9th or is it the 10th? But
yeah,
realistically, it's on Thursday. Thursday is the last. Friday is the last day.
You guys have all it takes right now to jump in on that. If you're not think so, I get the numbers. This is the time for you to galvanize. And I'm not just talking about you in the diaspora. Call your village people. All of on our way to the diaspora, get 1 or 2 people for villages. And I know from Sky come out. Mobilize people from your villages. Nigerians like freebies. Send people to your village people, then make them do phone calls with Ona. They see them, buy them food, buy them drink. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go register for NDC. By the time you know, registration will full everywhere. So don't just galvanize yourselves around on our own, then consequential. You see those villagers, now they fear them pass. Get them. If you guys can. 1 week is too much for you guys it's too small. You know why? Because all of Una across for the diaspora from one village or the other. Imagine if you handle your village each, and then you now push message to some of your friends to also handle their villages. And all of Una with the diaspora handle on our villages. What are you talking about? Which power won't pass that one? So you can, if you want to do the right thing. So let's quit talking and start talking, walking the talk that we're talking. So as we're talking, let's receive idea to do the needful. And just so you know, it will not cost you more than $1,000 to mobilize do small mobilization for your village. Yes, you just buy 5 kg of rice, 50, like that, you know. If it do you too much, it costs you 3,000-4,000.
That rice with the problem. So that rice will simply not collect.
It is deliberate.
Nobody collect rice today.
See, you cannot tell a hungry man who does not know what to eat tomorrow that he should not take food. That's a mistake you're making, because it's important for the country where you from come, people no go send those things because food no go fit be their problem. But in this country, there are genuine people. I met a pregnant woman the other day, and I saw her. She knocked on my door and was trying to beg, and I saw her begging others. What happened? She used to have a petty trade, which she did do for her table. Her husband used to be an Okada rider. While she was already pregnant, they have 2 children plus the one she's carrying, and then the husband had an accident in the Okada and is bedridden. And her shop closed down because of the expenses. She's pregnant, almost far gone, but she's not registered antenatal. She's begging for money for them to eat food. There are people who are going through a lot of things in Nigeria. You know, go tell that one, make she not collect money or not collect food votes. I think that you guys are getting it wrong. But rather, you can give them rice. As Tinubu they give. See, the money where Tinubu gets, no fee, or the money one I think say APC altogether get, if you people think that that's what they're doing, cannot equate the money that everybody together have. That's why they say if one person cook for community go fish up and finish. But if the whole community can't cook for you, one person no go fish up and finish. No how it be say the whole Nigerians and the diaspora all of them join together on a 1 naira, on a do crowdfunding, Tinubu money go pass on our own in terms of this giving. Because not be the amount so they get, then they won't even give out in the first
now what you will do for during the labor time? Now you see what you Aburi and what the rubbish they do now.
You're not giving to Aburi. I'm telling you what to do right now. You're not giving to anybody. You are personally galvanizing your village. Your village. Now you they handle them. You they handle them. The things and where you go buy. If you tell this person, help me price how much you go get me to get 50 bags of rice for here. Then this person, help me find out how much I go use to bag that 50 bag of rice to 5 kg. And the person, now you go use it, you go speak to the people that
we did that the last time in 2023.
You can do that. And then the only condition for giving them everybody on mass, if I want to save this country, if I want their life, we're gonna go register for NDC. May tell me say they no go register. There are things you people can do. And you have the resources to do it. It will not cost you so much. Some of them for diaspora get at least 3, 4, 5 of them away the diaspora away from one village. All of you guys come together. You know yourselves from this village in diaspora. Put together $1,000 each. They go get money, but waiting APC won't give them, Richardson and go give them. And you will not just give themselves. If you won't blow their mind, you can't promise one of their picking scholarship join. You don't wound everything. What are you talking about?
We did that the last time.
So you guys can. That's what I'm saying. You have things that you can to show people an example of what good governance can be. And I think you guys are just talking. We cannot be. Nigerians don't enjoy talk. Nigerians don't even understand the value of talk.
We are not just talking. Not just talking.
I
We are
am
not
not
just talking.
I'm not from Monapatina. I don't know what they do. But I'm just saying,
That's why I said don't be everything you know. So we are not just
okay,
talking.
I am not vexed. Not vexed. Now the one I
We
know,
are not just talking. The kind walk we don't go into some kind
so
things.
please, you guys
So
just
that's
now,
what we
you
say.
have
They
just
pray, make
1 week.
everything.
You have just 1 week to get people registered in
So
NDC.
even the link will come me just now. The way I drop that link put now, even the comment, and they watch the live now, the way most of them they react to the link and everything now as well.
MC is the link on is the link on the chat?
Yes,
Yeah,
on the
I
chat.
copied the link on the chat. Yeah, I copied the link already.
You see it on the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as she dropped it, I just copied. So you see,
Precious, you are a presidential coordinator already.
So you see now, because you see that's why Atiku betrayed Nigerians, not even Obi Nigerians on this act again.
Empty, leave article. Just
Leave
let's
article,
go to solutions.
I
Let's
know.
start
Just
talking.
let me finish. Let me make my
You
submission.
guys, your parting shot, make I go house, go sleep.
Hey, let me just make my submissions.
It is 4 hours. I don't believe it. And I do me juju. You don't do.
Because what I was expecting here, see what I was expecting. You see the election, they just concluded the election in Hungary now, right? You saw that the person that took charge now of Orban, that guy worked under Orban. Due to what he saw while he was working under Orban, he doesn't want to be a part of that cover up. He left. And the country, the people of the country is already against Orban. They want a new leader. But what happened? Every other political party stepped down for this guy, just to make sure that they kick Orban out. So, you see, that's why sometimes I wonder that the Nigerian leaders, did they read? Did they study at all? Did they follow histories? Because I was expecting that. You guys, everybody is against this current administration now. Nigeria is decaying. So I was expecting that, okay, they will bring Obi out and everyone they will queue up behind Obi. But what we have, everybody is, they are all after themselves, their ambition. Just after themselves. So that's why I said the guy betrayed Nigeria with this, with what I just now. Not only even the article, even the Amechi itself. Because let's even look at it, Amechi is even part of the problem. If you watch the fight between him and the Jonathans, if you guys take a look very well, this whole thing started between Amechi and Jonathan.
Precious has been on for quite a long time, please, and let's
You guys should forgive me now. Here, thank you.
It's all right. Thank you very much, Precious. We really appreciate you, Precious. Honestly speaking, we appreciate
please?
you. Yeah, sure. We
I'll
appreciate
try
you.
and start early tomorrow if I can. Start around 6 tomorrow, so that we can do between 6 to like 10 p.m. I know that Chilaka will be here tomorrow, so we can exhaust this conversation extensively. Thank you so much.
Yes. That will be better as well.
I appreciate you. Your party shots, you've not given your party shots before I take care of the people at the backyard. They don't go. Mr. Obisin and Co. don't go. Okay. Because I was going to take their parting shots too. But let me take your parting shots one at a time if you have something to say.
Danjuma, do you want to go first?
Well, my parting shot is Precious, keep the platform alive. Do everything that you can. We say make we give you money, you say no. But let God continue to sustain you. The Indoki water is helping you. It is helping. So we bless you. We thank you for all that you're doing. And I think today I see this discussion a little bit different from the ones that we've ever had. And you can see the interest and people calling in. That means that you're doing a great job. So keep it up. Thank you.
I like it.
And let's continue to talk and make suggestions that will help our country. Thank you so much. And thank you everybody in the platform and those who are on the comment section.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, MC, you would like to go?
Yeah, Precious, thank you very much. I really appreciate everything you do. Yeah, we really appreciate you. So, for me, I will keep saying that Nigerians, it's time for you guys to take back your country. It's time you guys should. 2027 is another opportunity now. We shouldn't miss it. Everybody should do their part. All hands on deck. So,
as we can see now, we know who can help. Nobody is a saint. At the same time, I'm not saying that you shouldn't support who you want to support, but I don't believe when you see evil, you should support evil. So speak up, speak against evil. Because if you decide to close your mouth and keep quiet, so you are part of the evil. So please speak up, come out and speak up, and let's get Nigeria out of the mess Nigeria is now. We know we can do it. So 2027 is another opportunity. Please go out and register. ADC is the new party now. Go and register. So let's see how we can save Nigeria. Thank you very much, and thank you, Precious.
Thank you, guys, and God bless you. All right, Mr. Matthew, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to say thank you so much. This is my first time on your platform. I somehow I think the title just drew me, Obi Kwankwaso. I said, let me just hear the conversation.
Thank you.
I want to say, Precious, I love your professionalism and how you have boundaries and how you conduct the platform and how you give us enough time to have a conversation. And especially those you also encourage those from even different, who have a different perspective. Even on the phone, you actually allow them to talk. So thank you so much, because that's the environment we want, where everyone can talk.
No, everybody can talk or express their opinion. No, but if you talk the one where I no believe in a fact, I go ask you question. I have right to ask questions.
Well, that's been but well done. I want to say big thank you. I hope to join some more times, because I think this is just like a lightning rod. There's some things you said for me, just like a lightning rod in terms of what 2027 should look like. So thank you, Danjuma. Thank you, MC, and Precious. Thank you so much, and God bless your family. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for being part of the show. It's such a blessing to have you guys always join me or join us here. I mean, it's our platform, it's not mine alone, and I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for making our time to listen to all the not too good stories I bring out from Nigeria, because people say I never, bring good stories, but unfortunately it's not my fault. I'm not a newsmaker myself. Now waiting to bring for the news that they carry come. But I appreciate your resilience and your support and encouragement and love for what's going on in Nigeria. Please make one not give up on us. Wanna never give up on us. Wanna continue, because I believe say Nigeria is redeemable, and I believe say those of on our way there abroad get a big role to play, because of small financial strength wanna get, no matter how little, wanna go fit galvanize a lot of people for an immediate family, and that would go a long way, because now from family to family and one family to the other, now go fit use create the change we need, and not just about this election, in terms of content of character too. So that we go fit change this narrative of Nigerians do this one, Nigerians day like this and day like that. Let's start building and inculcating that value that we need. Let's start reminding our family. In fact, we can even start by awarding, giving awards or awarding rewards for anybody who behave well in a certain way for family meetings like that, so that it can encourage people for the need, on the need for a good behavior. I'm tired of hearing bad news about Nigeria. It hurts me so badly that every time you hear something about Nigeria from non-Nigerians, is always a bad news, because I know that not all of us are like that. I'm not talking about myself alone. I know that I have met Nigerians who are indeed very good people. So it's painful if we're all painted with the same brush, like we're the same people. No, we know that despite what we see as the behavior or the lifestyle of those representing us, or some, not even all those, some of the people representing us, not all of them, right? We know that we're still largely very good people. And let's not let this evil overwhelm, or the evil ones among us overwhelm the rest of the good of us. I beg. So that some of these countries then go to hear good things about us. And to those of on our way there abroad, they make us proud. I beg. I give on a plenty thumbs up. Make una continue. I beg. Make una no bring shame to also. God no go also shame on now. Make una continue for that good work one that they do, and God will bless one of every single one I lay on their hands on. I love you guys and I appreciate you. Above all, protect your mental health, because Nigerian wahala, they finish. So make una protect my mental health. I beg. I love you guys. Good night and God bless you. Thank you so much. Good night and God bless you.
Thank you, Precious.
It's been an amazing show. I think this is the longest I've had so far today. I never believe I could do this. It's such a long show. 4 hours plus. My goodness. Thank you, guys. I love you guys and appreciate you. Let's continue to speak for the growth and development of our nation, Nigeria, and hope say one day, Nigeria will reach that place we would expect them to be. But at the meantime, I love to say good night and God bless you. I love you guys. Bye.